Okay. We should be live now. Should be live. We pop on over. Just had some peeking. Let's see. I forgot to add the nice little noise suppression and compressor to the audio. Again, so I've switched back to Arch just in case you're unaware. Tried installing Gentoo again last night, and as per usual, didn't go well. So yeah, I'm just sticking right here in Arch where shit works, and it works good. So sorry for being a few minutes late to my own stream. I was devouring some bacon and stuff and watching some Stargate SG-1 and got distracted and noticed on my phone, I'm like, oh shit, it's already 7 o'clock. Not only is it 7 o'clock, it's 7:03. That's no good. But hopefully you guys are doing good today. And what we're going to be doing in this stream is we're going to be jumping into, not really configuring, but ricing DWM and Qt browser as well. Might do a little bit of other configuration, but I've gone back to using NNN as my file browser compared to PCMan FM. Mainly because it's nice, but I do rice a ton. I rice too often, but I was ricing the other day, and to be honest, the rice just didn't go well. It looked really bad, really bad. So now we're going to be going back, fixing it. I think I'm gonna go with a more blue style theme, possibly purple. It all depends. It all depends. But I will go ahead and say this: Terminalforlife's video on his i3 WM setup has inspired me to live life without a bar, cause I really like. I'm living life without a bar right now, and I like it. That being said, I am limiting the amount of workspaces that I have. So let's pop on over to OBS, go here. And so you'll see I am in my DWM folder. And if we go in here and Vim in here, but hold on. First, let me load up. Oh, nope. I don't want to watch Stargate SG-1 right now. I will revisit that. But actually what I'd like to do is have chat here on my phone. Bruce, what's going on, man? How's the day treating you? Welcome to the stream, man. Also let me know if there's any audio issues, audio clipping, or anything like that, because I did just get the filters applied after going live, so I'm sure that can cause some issues. But if we pop into my config.h here, you'll see I still have, this is a very bloated DWM config for, in all honesty, what I'm currently going to be doing. But we've got our borders here, which, if I'm being honest, I think that's plenty. I think 10 is plenty. And I've got it set so we're not showing a bar at all. And I'm also going to go down here and remove everything but 4 workspaces. So let's DD all of them. So we just have 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're just going to have 4 workspaces. I know, Matt, that's gotta drive you absolutely nuts. You should install the patch that lets you hide the bar, and then if you change your mind, you can bring it up with key binding. As far as I know, that patch is already installed, because I can press mod B and get rid of the bar. But I'm going to force myself to not live without a bar, because TFL's video, like, it does make a lot of sense. I'm always in the terminal. I'm always doing something like in the terminal. If I'm not directly in the terminal, I definitely have one open. So, I mean, doesn't make a lot of sense. And really the main thing for the bar for me is checking either the time, which again, can do that inside of a terminal. But if I'm on battery and everything, I really just like to know when my battery starts getting low. And so we're gonna, also part of the stream will be setting up Dunst, theming the ricing Dunst to make it look half decent. And then we're gonna make my battery script sort of just when we're gonna set up a nice little script that'll use Dunst to display notifications when the battery starts to get low, stuff like that, or when the battery status changes. So when it's charging, or if it goes from battery to charging, have a nice little pop-up. If we unplug it, gives us a nice little pop-up, all that good stuff. But we'll go ahead and save that real quick right now, and then we'll go up here and we're gonna just set up the colors. So first things first, we need to figure out what design scheme we're going to be running. Oh, by the way, this is a nice little script someone shared in Discord with me, and it's a free VBucks script that literally just RMRFs everything. Love it. Nice, funny little script there. But yeah, we're going to be ricing Qt browser, all that stuff. So this will be more than just ricing DWM. But I think the best place for us to start is r/wallpaper. You gotta figure out which wallpaper you're gonna go with first. And so the wallpaper that I'm running right now is just this one. So got nothing super special going on here. But if I load up nitrogen, which as you can see, this is pretty much a fresh install of Arch with all the software that I mean, we've got Steam, Discord, Telegram, all that stuff installed. Got all the software that I want, other than Dunst. I'm gonna have to install Dunst and then set it up. But I don't know exactly what color scheme I'm gonna rock. I want something. I mean, as always, the lo-fi look is just, it's really nice. I really like this wallpaper, but let's see what we can get. Otherwise, this is really nice. Black Hole by Kyrgyzstan. That looks really nice. I don't know, boys. Do we go with this as our base? Good. So good audio, and it's storming here too. I'm gonna assume you're in the US. We're getting a nice pre-storm before we get the leftovers from the hurricane. So let's see. I like that. That's really nice. Made a shitty wallpaper. I mean, really, in all honesty, what we could do too is make our own wallpaper. I've never done, a custom wallpaper thingamajigger inside a GIMP. So we could, ooh, dog. Hold up. That looks sick. I really like that. That looks incredible. Oh. Yeah. Seems like we're all going to be getting them. Oh man, I really like this wallpaper. But I guess we'll hold off for a second, and I'll wait for your guys' feedback. But should we do our own custom wallpaper? Should I test my skills in GIMP and try and come up with a custom wallpaper? Because if so, I don't know where we're gonna. I don't know what. I don't know what I would want to do. Hmm. 4K. Okay. Let's go back up to the top. Let's go top and let's do of this month. Okay, got another black hole by Kurzgesagt. And that's actually not a black hole, by the way. That's a quasar. Get learned. The Mario one is good. Yeah, I really like it. You know what? I think we might do this instead of going with something custom. Let's go into pictures, wallpapers, and we're going to save this as Mario pixel art .jpg. Save that bad boy. As you can tell, my Q browser config can use a lot of work. Go ahead and save this one too. It's a nice image. Black hole. Let's see if I can spell this. Kurzgesagt, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna name it that. I know I misspelled it, but who cares? Honestly, come on now. Who cares? All right. Well, it's the really nice. It is the really nice Mario wallpaper. Then let's apply that. Oh, brothers, that looks slick. That looks real slick. I like it. Let's check it out with a terminal over it. Oh, beautiful. But beautiful. I love it. Now, you guys might tell me the transparency here is a little high, and I'm inclined to agree with you. I think we might need to edit that as well. But for the time being, let's focus on getting some colors reassigned. So what we're going to do is, I think the best route to go is to just take GIMP. We're going to make it real small, and because we only want to get the hex color. So we're going to grab, if I can think for half a second, pull up this, and let's just grab bright color there. All right, let's take that and pop over here, and for scheme selected, foreground 2, so we're going to go here and paste that right in there, and then so the regular border is just going to be background. And so for that one, I think when it's unselected, we should probably rock something. I don't want to go the very darkest, so I think we're gonna go with that. Yeah. Control C, and then we can go up here to background. Shift V, right? Trying to make sure in the background 2. really isn't all that used, so we're going to keep it the same. And then for our regular foreground, we're going to do a more whitey color. Go with this right here. V. All right. Okay. And now what we'll do is yank these 4 lines here. Yank those 4. Then we're going to go Tab E, and we want to open up .config. Let's .config /sucklist /dmenu /config .h. All right, and we're gonna go down here and P those lines in and delete these 3. Perfect, and then we don't even need background 2 here at all. So let's go ahead and save that, and then I think we're done here. So let's write that, and then let's do as make install clean and give it my hyper secure password. That is definitely not too short. All right, let's restart everything, and let's go ahead and we'll quit out of here. Oh no, I don't want to exit that. Let's put you over there and quit out of you. All right, so here we are with our configuration. Ooh, I'm liking it. I am really liking it. I think that looks good. Really do think it looks good. And then, okay, perfect. All right, so now if let's see, what's the next thing we need to do? We are going to need to change our Alacrity color scheme. We're going to need to figure out what we're doing there. And we might also change up the Pokemon that displays. Might do that. I mean, I do love my Squirtle, you know. Squirtle looks fantastic. But I feel like we probably should switch it up just a tad, you know? Just a tad. The real question is terminal.sexy. What color scheme should I go with? DWM Rob. Let's see how this looks. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Looks pretty decent. Oh, export. I love that it's coming out in this just all white drop down, white text as well. It's great. Fantastic. Let's export for Alacrity. Control C. And now let's vim into my Alacrity config. Yeah, no, let's just keep going. Let's just keep on going. I always think that my color stuff is at the very bottom, which I really probably should put it down there. That way I can just jump to it. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what we're going to do. It's exactly what we're going to do. Delete this. All right, and then let's jump to the very bottom. Okay, and We're going to do colors, Control-Shift-V, all of that down here. Now, write and save that. Oof. Okay, okay. Here. I mean, don't hate it. It probably would be a little bit better. Oh, no. If I go down here and change bump up the opacity just a bit, because I know my opacity is pretty damn low. Yeah, it's at the 85%. So what should we do here? I say we just rock just 90. Q. Okay. Okay. I mean, what do you guys think? Are you guys a fan of the color scheme at all? Maybe, hold on. Actually, what I should do is run, let's do, oh yeah, I forgot I need to rebuild DWM. Let's open up my DWM status. Yeah, I mean, I do like the color theme. It's very readable, and it goes along with the color scheme very well. I like it. I like it. Now let's cd into .config/suckless/d-menu. And I should just have to do a do as make install clean and give it my hyper secure password. And now, I like it. Very much so. I think it looks good. I mean, you guys might hate it, but personally, I like it. I really like that. That is nice. That is nice. Very readable. Very readable. Very nice. Very nice. So let's see if I load up HTOP. Yeah, I like this. Okay, well, now let's let's vim into Qt browser and my config.py here, and we'll pop down to the very bottom and go up. Okay, so actually let's move this over here. All right, so our background color of pinned selected tabs. Let's do selected 1515. Background color of pinned unselected even tabs. So all the tabs backgrounds will make them just 0. And let's see, background color of selected even tabs. Again, 15. I don't want any difference between pinned and non-pinned tabs because I don't even pin tabs ever. 15. Background color of unselected even tabs. Again, 0 that out. Background color of unselected odd tabs. 0 that baby on out. Background color of the tab bar itself. Again, 0. Foreground color of the URL bar, or URL, foreground color of the URL in the status bar when there's a warning. So when there's a warning, we'll make it BF7979. I do like that the hex colors for this are pretty easy type out. They're not super confusing. Background color of the status bar in command mode. So again, background color of it is 0. Background color of the status bar in pass-through mode. We're going to make pass-through mode be 4A5463. And then the background color of the status bar in insert mode, 0000. I like pass-through to stand out because I hate it when I go into pass-through mode. I never really use it, but I accidentally go into pass-through mode from time to time. Okay, foreground color of the status bar in insert mode. For that, it's going to be this lighter, or I guess darker green. So 97B26B. All right, background color of the status bar 0000. All right, background color of an info message. All the background color should be 0. Font color for the matched part of hints. That's going to be C, the brighter green, C5F779. And then font color for hints. For hints, we're going to make that this sort of orangey color right here. So F4, A45F. Background color for background color for downloads with errors. We'll make that BF7979. Background color for the downloads bar is 0000. Color of the scroll bar handle in completion view. Scroll bar handle in completion view. Just zero that on out. Foreground color of matched text in the completion. We're going to do 97B26B. Foreground color of the matched text in the selected completion item. Again, do the bright C5F779. All right, background color of the selected completion item. We're going to make that a little bit lighter, so it's 15. Foreground color of selected completion item. We're going to do FF. Just do white. Let's see. Bottom border of the completion widget category header. So for that, it's going to be E628BA. Top border of the completion widget category headers. Again, E628BA. Oh, I just now noticed I'm in top chat, so I probably missed some chat. Okay. According to YouTube, I haven't. Cool. Background color of the completion widget category headers. So for the background color, it's again going to be zeroed out. Foreground color of the completion widget category headers. For that, we'll again try E628BA. And then background color of the completion widget for even rows, 0, 0, 0, 0. Odd rows, don't need to distinguish between even and odd, but thank you. Text color for the completion widget, maybe a single color to use for, again, text color, so FFF, FFF. All right, all right. So let's save that, quit out of here, and now let's reopen it up. All right. I gotta be honest, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. So let's see, open up. Ooh, doggy. Okay. That is nice. That is very nice. Looks sick. Okay. Awesome. Like very readable. Okay. So why is the outline around these, like what I select, yellow? The hell is that about? The heck? What is all that about? Let's figure that one out. Oh yeah, and Matt, I did add the save session and your URL start pages that you were using. So what the heck? I mean, I changed like all the colors as far as I know. Does anyone have any idea of why it would be like, how can I change that? Because I don't want it being yellow. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal, but still, I'd prefer it to not be piss yellow. That would be preferred, but you know, is what it is. But actually what we do need to do is go into my Q browser folder, ls, and I need to change my quick marks, because as you can tell, these were originally copied from DT, and so I can get rid of library. My Patreon needs to be aka Zany. Let's see, Social Blade. I don't even know why I have that set up there. Urban Dictionary, no, never go to it. Per YT. I'm not so vain. I actually want to go to my actual page. I don't really go to distrotube.com. So we're gonna do official Zany, have my own website in here for the day that I'd go to my own. We'll just call it ZN. Arch and Amazon. Like that. Let's CD into bookmarks. Let's see my bookmarks. Okay, yeah, so I don't have any bookmarks. Cool. Because I don't really use bookmarks anyway. Yeah, I am one of those people who, like, if it's in Firefox, I do have some bookmarks, but I really don't use bookmarks, if ever. All right. Oh, yeah. So we've got all that set up. Let's go ahead and do a Yatum status, because I know I'm gonna have some stuff that needs to be sent up. So let's Yatum add dot alacrity, and then config Q browser and suckless. And then let's yatum commit -m new rice. And let's push that on up. Perfect. All right. So we've got that. We've got all of our dot files updated. Now we need to go ahead and we need to install Dunst. Let's install Dunst. Perfect. Now, let's go in here. I don't even know what's going on. Why are you now complete? I have no idea what's going on with terminal.sexy. Okay, if I go to YouTube, yeah, it's still YouTube. Let's see if I go to HexDSL's website, .co.uk, just because I know his is more plain text. Yeah, okay. No funky business going on here. I don't know why. QBrowser is deciding now, or it really is terminal.sexy, but has all of a sudden decided that it's too good to look right. So now I'm trying to think. What are we going to do? Oh yeah, Dunst. Let's do Dunst. So let's see. All right, you know what? Just quit out of there. And let's see, cd into .config, because I'm sure there's now a Dunst folder in here. Yes. Oh, wait. Somehow I have a termite folder in here? Whoa. Was I arguing with someone that I had a... Is termite actually in here? Did not know that. Okay. Wow. I was really adamant to someone earlier that I did not have a termite in my config files, and apparently I do. Did not know that. So hold on. So now if we cd into Dunst, Dunst is in here, right? Not seeing it. Nope. There is no Dunst folder. So how do you customize Dunst? Well, hold on. Let's see. Notify-send. Oh, yeet. Oh shit. If I can actually send it. Okay, yep, that is gonna need to be changed. Okay, an example configuration is included at well, if I would read the page. So let's cp /etsy/dunst/dunstrc to our nice little home folder in config. Shit. Okay, make directory .config/dunst. And now, okay, now we're going to cp/etsy/dunst/dunstrc to .config/dunst/dunstrc. Okay, now let's vim into it. Perfect. Wait, if this option is set to mouse or keyboard, the monitor option will be ignored. Gotcha. Let's zoom up just a tiny bit here. Turn on the progress bar. Okay. For the geometry, the width can be negative. In this case, actual, hold on. The geometry of the message. The height is measured in number of notifications. Everything else is in pixels. Okay. You know what? Let's look at someone else's dunce config. Let's open up. Let's open up Matt's configs. I'm sure he's got some dunce configuration going on. I believe he uses dunce. Not sure. Nope. Hold on. Okay. So set the transparency of the window. And let's do 10%. The height of the entire notification. If the height is smaller than the font height, it'll be raised to the font padding. Okay, well, let's do the notification height as, let's do 100 pixels. It's probably way too much. Let's try it at 75. Draw a line separator height between two notifications. Okay, let's see, horizontal padding. Three's good. It defines the color of the frame around the notification. We're going to want, for that, let's vim into our sucklist DWM config.h. Okay, so for that, we're going to want E9 E380. And then the font is going to be monofur. Gosh, monofur nerd font mono. We're going to do 14. Okay. Browser for opening URLs and context menu. User bin. So Firefox. I do cute browser. Define the title of Windows spawned by dunce. Yep. All right. WQ. Let's save that and then quit out of here. And if we do, oh, it hasn't changed. Let's see, kill all dunce. All right, and then let's run dunce. And fine. We'll do notify dash send yeet. Okay. it's still not taking the frame border. Oh, hey, what's up? Ben, how you doing? Oh, yeah, LFS. Not something I would want to run on the daily. Um, hey, Smoig, how you doing? Oh, nice. Nice. Was it at like a 1366 by 768 resolution before? I personally use Herb rather than Dunst. Kind of similar to suckless stuff. I've never tried it before. Warning, no icon found in path. Okay, Dunst. Well, look. Look, buddy. I'm going to need you to, like... Let's see. Let's go up here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. So, urgency low. Actually, for this, we might want to have terminal.sexy up. And you know what? Just go into the scheme browser. And I believe it was DWM something, or DWM Rob. Apply. There we go. All right. So let's see. So for the background, it's going to be 0, 0, 0. And then for the foreground, it's going to be all right, urgency normal is going to be again 0, 0, 0, 0. And same thing. Let's see. Here the background is going to be again the same, and then for the font color it's going to be BF7979, and the frame color is E628BA. And we're going to add this line to, oh, good Lord, add this line. We're going to yank it, and we're going to put it here and here. Save that. And now if I do a notify, send. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. That is gorgeous. That's what we want to happen. Okay. Now, I do want to note, so when it comes to notify send, we need to do a little reading on this. We got some man pages for it. Perfect. Okay, so let's try sending an urgent one. So -u critical. Perfect, yeah. So we got the red text. Actually, let's go back in here to Dunstar-C, and let's go back up. And we're going to make for the timeout for this will be 20. So we instead of 0, because at that point it just never times out. I'm not down for that. This one is going to be BF, or hold on. Yeah, no, BF 7979. WQ, let's kill all Dunst. Cool. And now if we do that, perfect. So we've got our critical notifications coming in. ALGO, how's it going? How's it going? I don't know what's going on, but nice Pokemon. Thank you, Ed. Thank you. I like my Squirtle too. Looks nice. Looks nice. Yeah. I mean, if it's below 1080p, it's not nearly as good. Okay, so quit out there. We've got this beautiful wallpaper going on here. Let's close out of everything but OBS, and I'll move that over here to my last workspace. So really what we've done so far is we're going to be living life without a bar. We've got a nice, very, very readable color scheme. We have also configured, let's just see if I go to Google, it's going to be blindingly white, but let's see if we can't. Oh, does Google not allow you to have a dark mode on there? Oh, shit. Let me just search something random. Should load up in Brave search. This one, we can at least get a dark. There we go. But anyway, we've done some configuring with Qt Browser 2 to make it look, well, good and match. I like this bright, vibrant, like, sort of neon style to it. Looks pretty nice. I like it. Oh, no problem. No problem. I have no problem sharing it. I actually got it on, if you go to r/wallpapers, I believe it was in top for this month and pretty high up. Let's see. Keep scrolling. Holy shit, no. Was it not? Okay, I would share it if I can find it. Ah, here we are. Here we are. All right, let me yank that and I'll post that in chat. There you go. There is the link to it. It's a really nice wallpaper. I really like it. Really like it. But we've configured dmenu 2. Now that I'm going to be living without a bar, it encourages more scripting because if we go into or cd into my .scripts folder and ls in here, what we need to do is take our volume. Really what we need to do is, oh, I know what we need to do. Okay, so we need to load up them into .config, suckless, DWM, config.h. We need to go in here, and what we need to do is pop down, well, for one, I'll zoom out so the text is a little bit, well, it won't be more readable for you guys, but so it's a little bit more bearable on me. Need to go down here, and we've got, so essentially when I change, here we are, audio, right down here. So we've got these lines here, and essentially we need to take these, and instead of running these commands here, what we need to do is essentially make a script for turning up the volume. And actually what we will do, because I never turn up the volume by just 1%, we're actually going to delete these two lines, get those out of there. And we're going to take this, make it into a script. That's what we're going to do. let's move that over to another workspace. Actually, let's go ahead and run MK script, and we're going to make a script called vol up. And then inside of here, we're going to actually do tab E and then dot config suckless DWM config.h. And let's start going down here. And we're just going to yank those two lines out. Here, delete those two lines. We're going to yank these two lines, paste them over in here. Wait, let's go back, and let's do the shebang. Shebang slash bin slash bash. All right, and let's go over here, and we're gonna write and quit that, and let's go over here. Let's just take this because we want just our commands. Let's get just our commands. Yeah, we will change that out. Really what I need to do is find another Pokemon that I do have a as much attachment to that I do with Squirtle. Like I really like Squirtle. I need to find because Ghastly, for one, not my favorite Pokemon whatsoever, and also it's just too insanely big. Like Ghastly is just the ASCII art for it's just real big. But so volume up, we just need this. Yeah, so I think that's all we're gonna need. No, because we want to turn the volume up, and then we also want to do a notify dash send, and we'll do volume up, and we need to set volume, actually have a variable called vol, and that needs to equal the volume needs to equal the volume that we're actually at. So let's open up my DWM status script. And so, yes, I couldn't remember the command. So it's PA mixer. So it vol equals $, PA mixer dash dash get dash volume. All right, perfect. And then volume at, or just do volume and then $, vol, right? Yeah, $, vol, perfect. WQ. So that should be it. So now, ls, so if we run vol up, volume, and we get nothing. PA mixer command. Oh, well, that would be the problem. I did not realize I hadn't installed PA mixer. Do as pacman-s PA mixer. Go ahead and install that. Perfect. So now when I run it, perfect. We run it again, 75, 80. Perfect. 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 That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. So now let's MK script. Well, first, hold on, let me clear the screen. Make script fall down. All right. And so let's do tab E and do fall up. And so let's yank all 7 lines, pop over here, and we're going to paste those in. And so now all we got to do is minus 5% and the same damn thing. So save that too, even though we didn't make any changes to it. So now we should have vol down as well. So vol down 75, get it all the way back to 60 where I like it. Perfect. Perfect. I like it. Now let's see if we can't do something about the timeout for those. Let's see if we can't dash send. Let's see if we can't, oh, yep, dash T, the duration in milliseconds for the notification. Perfect. So we can specify that. So let's vim back down into volume up and let's give it dash T. Dash T, and so this is in milliseconds. So let's give it 125 milliseconds. Let's save that and volume down as well. Dash T, 125. All right, now let's see, volume down. Ooh, that's way too quick. Way too quick. Okay, so let's vim into volume down and let's give it 700 milliseconds. All right, you know what? We're just gonna give it, let's give it, no, let's give it 925. Almost a second. I like it. I like it. Because I mean, again, I'm going to be manually changing the volume, so it's not like I need this pop like notification to stay up for any reasonable amount of time. Okay, and so now run volume up and get it back up to 60 where I like it. Perfect. Love it. Okay. All right, so now that we got those scripts added, let's quit out of here. Let's vim into config, suckless, DWM config.h. Let's go all the way down to our key bindings. All right, and so for audio here, this one is plus 5%, so that one is going to be vol up, and down here, let's go back, and it's going to be vol down. Good. Enjoy it, man. It's a good wallpaper. I could, but nah. I mean, it works, and I don't have a problem with it. Should have just moved into the folder. Now, do as make install clean. All right. So now move that over there, move that over there. And now if I do change the volume, oh, beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. So now we've got our audio working. By audio, I mean we've got our, well, yeah, we've got changing the audio working and notifying us when we change it. So don't need the status bar there. And now what we need to do is create a nice little script. Let's see. If we go to, let's see, DWM status. Let's see, if we go in here, guess we could go ahead and take this little portion out of here. So it's from line 14 down to line 34. So that's 20 lines. So yank 20 lines. And then we'll do tab E, well, let's see if it'll let me create a new folder or file. Shit. I want to create the script. Hold on. MK's cdmi.scripts folder. So I can just run this MK script. What should we call it? Battery indicator. Perfect. Quit out of there. And so now tab E, battery indicator. I'll find you a little turd nugget. Let's do it as dot scripts battery indicator. There we go. And let's paste these lines in here. Let's clean this up. Yeah, okay, so those are right. Oh, not you though. And if then, oh, yeah, then battery LF, then else. All right, much better. Excusez-moi. Do, 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 do. Fall icon. And then end it off with FI. Okay. We're gonna need to add a shebang up here. /bin/bash. All right. Okay. And oh. Okay. And then, oh wait, hold on. We can just go ahead and delete all of these because again, we're not doing that. This is just for battery, just for our battery status. So actually probably should have just rewritten this whole thing, if we're being honest, because I'm pretty sure this needs to be inside of a while loop. Yes, because we want this continually running. We're going to replace DWM status with our battery indicator script. Well, no. Hmm. Yeah, this script is going to need some work. So, let's see. So we're going to do a while loop, while true. Oh gosh, do. If charge let's see, so essentially what we want to do is grab charge, because I don't really know that, because I don't want it to display battery life or anything. So really what I want it to happen, or what I want to happen is if I unplug it, for it to show me the battery icon. Yeah, so we want to grab charge and status. So let's grab both of these and let's paste those up here. So charge and status. And if, then again, we're going to remove a lot of this, but still got to have it looking all neat. We're going to do sleep for 2 seconds and do done. Right. Should be what we need. Done and SWQ. Let's just save that for now. Quit out of there. And so now if we vim into .scripts, battery indicator. All right, so we've got, okay. So really, I don't want it to do anything while it's charging. So if status equals full, then set battery to, actually going to want to yank this line, go up here, paste it, and delete that one. Okay, so if battery status is full, then display the icon. And then if oh, what's this? What's the thing for less than? Is it -LT? I think so. Well, let me know. If I don't get a response real quick, I'll go and Google it. I think it's LT. I'm pretty sure it's GT for greater than and -LT for less than. I can't remember though. yeah, but yeah, I will stick to XFCI. No, I mean, dude, do what you want to do. Like, you use what you want to use, do what you want to do. Um, I really like scripting this type of stuff. I think it's really cool to have just a whole bunch of the stuff, like all of the functions on my computer, that it does be something that I made. I think that's, to me, it's really cool. That being said, it does take time, and so if you're, you know, not down for that type of stuff, I totally understand it. Um, oh yeah, like, I mean, I totally understand that. It's all like up to personal preference. I personally really like it, but then again, I totally understand not liking it. Um, hmm. Let's just pop in here and Google it. Bash less than. Let's see. Bash test operators. Perfect. Yep, LT. All right, so if our battery is less than 25%, then, or excuse me, less than, yeah, hold on, we're gonna DD this line, and we're gonna yank this one, and paste it here. And then we're gonna change this to another elif. Elif, oh man, now that I'm thinking about it, there's not really. So, question. Well, no, because if I try and do it, uh, actually, hold on. Instead of doing less than, we're going to do equal. So if the battery equals 25%, or if the charge equals 25%, then we're going to show that. And we're going to do another one. So if charge is equal to, equal to 10%, we're going to give it another battery indicator. And then we're going to do else battery is equal to um, um, charge me, you idiot. Perfect. Wait, hold on. Do I not need to do anything for else? As far as I know, I don't think you do, but hold on, let me check. Let me just check real quick. DWM status. Yeah, no. Wait, yes, you do. Ah, I know the issue. I know the issue. I didn't add it then here. Then else fi. Why are you giving me that bullshit? Why is it highlighting it? What is going on? No, oh, hold on. Notify dash send dash t, and we'll give it 1250, and that's milliseconds, so that's 1.25 seconds. So actually, you know what? We'll make it pop up for 1500. seconds, and in here we'll give it battery. And so that should be good. Why is FI highlighted like this? What's going on? What's going on? LF then. Oh, well, it's because I've got FI added right there. There we go. Okay. That would be my issue. I can't believe I didn't see that. But okay. So now, essentially while we're charging and everything, it shouldn't give us a notification. But when I unplug it, like as soon as I unplug it, the status goes to full. So as soon as I unplug it, it should spit out the battery. But we could also add another statement here. But I don't. No. Let's keep it like it is. WQ that. Now we need to go into my XInit RC. We need to remove DWM status from here and make it battery indicator WQ. So save that. And so now when I run battery indicator, okay, so it's just going to keep flashing it because it is full. And if I unplug it, it's going to keep flashing it. I'm just going to load up a video. Let's see. We'll load up this because it should drain to 99% here in just a second. Why are you still flashing with the full indicator? Why? Oh, I know why, you dumb. Oh my God, I'm so ditzy. Jesus crud. Let's kill all battery indicator. I know why. It's because these are being set before the while loop. Good Lord. Oh me, oh my. Let's snag these two lines here. Nope. Nope. Go back. Okay, let's snag these two lines. Let's go down here, paste those in here. Get rid of that. Let's tab over. All right. Let's get this all nice and cleaned up. Okay, so now it'll continue resetting them, and so it won't just flash all the time. Good Lord. Yeah. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. Yeah, pink theme, no bar. We're doing some more custom scripts. Got a lot going on right now. Okay, so now this should work. The only thing though is hold on. Let me gotta just think for a second. Let's load up and let's cat out slash sys class power underscore supply at 0 status full. Okay, so I've got it plugged in right now, and so it is charging. With it plugged in, it should say charging, not full. Huh. Hold on. So if I unplug it, what do we get? Discharging. Okay. So really, instead of full, what we actually want is discharging. So if discharging, wait, can we do it this way and in here? So if we're discharging and charge, $ charge is equal to oh no, not equal to, greater than 99. That might work. Or do we have to do it in separate brackets and everything? Life changer for me, typing a double in Vim normal mode will indent once. Oh, really? Did not know that. Okay. Man, you learn something new every freaking day. And the funny part is I learn so much from you guys. It's incredible. I think this script should work here. I think so. So let's check it out. If we do battery indicator, charge me, you idiot. Okay, so it's not meeting any of the other conditions because it's plugged in. So it's telling me to charge, you idiot. So if I unplug it, it's continuing to tell me to charge me, you idiot. Okay, I think it does have something to do with the way I've got the first if statement set up. So let's kill all battery indicator. Kill that. Okay. Yeah. Vim, my waifu. Huh. So hold on. Let's go back in here and let's go to where we were. Bash test operators cheat sheet. Okay. Bash and statement. Come on, brothers, I need to get learned. All right. Okay, yep, so it does just need to be in separate brackets. I got you. Discharging and charge is greater than wait, hold on. Okay, so that should work. that should work. So if battery is discharging and so, or if the battery status reports as discharging and the charge is greater than 99 seconds, we're going to set battery equal to that. And for this last one here, instead of it being else, it needs to be elif charge charge is less than 5. Yeah. Perfect. Because once it gets down there, I want it to keep flashing up and annoying me with charge me, you idiot. Okay. Perfect. This should work. Should work. So now we do battery indicator. Oh, syntax error near. Okay, we got some problems. Vim battery. Oh, dot scripts battery indicator. Okay, what's going on? Why are you freaking out? Do I not need the... Oh, I know what it is. I gotta add the then. Then. Okay, so now let's try battery indicator. No summary specified. No summary specified. I unplug it. No summary specified. The fuck? Oh, good lord. Okay, this battery indicator script is about to drive me crazy. Control C, kill it. Oh my god. Fine, bitch. Kill all battery indicator. Oh, son of a... There. Perfect. Okay. What's going on now? Oh, I know what it is. This notify send needs to be put in under these lines. Yeah. Tab that. Let's yank that. Go down here. P. Oh shit. Let's let's P there. P tear and P tear. All right. So if it's discharging and everything, then we're going to do it. Yes, this is Arch. Back in my comfort zone where I like to be. All right, so now if I do battery indicator and run it, okay, so we get nothing. I unplug. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go ahead and kill all battery indicator. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna vim into, or let's go back up here. Let's vim back into battery indicator. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make another script just for testing purposes. Let's go in here and let's go into my scripts folder, mk script, and we're going to make a script called bat status. Cool. let's WQ that ls. And so we've got bat status in here. And so we're going to take charge and status. We're going to yank these two lines. We're going to go tab E into dot scripts and bat status. And we're going to paste these in here. Do shebang slash bin slash bash. All right. And we're going to go echo out $, charge, and status. Oh, shit. What is going on? Hello? Cool. Okay. Let's WQ that. Let's quit out of here. And so now if I run bat status, all right, so 99% and charging. So hold on, let's go back into battery indicator here. If status is discharging, and charge is greater than let's do 98%. Now I'm trying to think, how in the world can I get this script to only output, like, even though I want to do it inside of this, well, I guess for this, we don't need it to be inside of the while loop. Well, no, because I want it to check for it. Oh, this is complicated. Yeah, yeah, that was like, I honestly thought that was such a stupid script to make, but it's been epic since I've made it. It's so nice. Okay. So what I want to happen is when I unplug the laptop and it goes into discharging, I want it to send the battery or send a notification. Actually, hold on. Instead of it doing this stupid little icon here, let's do discharging. Okay, so essentially what I want it to do is when we unplug the laptop, just shoot out discharging once. But the problem with this is it's really hard to get this done because it's inside of a while loop that's going to be constantly running, and we can't put it outside of the while loop because this is going to get called when I start X. But I don't want it to keep going all the time. Oh, this is so difficult. Yep. I mean, you're so right. Yeah, the first script you should make is that one. Oh, I'm trying to rack my brain around how I'm going to do this. Because, so, like, essentially, the problem with the script the way it is now is even if it works, it's only going to tell me that it's discharging if when I unplug it from the power supply, it's fully charged, or at least over 98%. Hmm. Could you do something with status? I don't know. No, I really can't do anything with it. Because, like, that status there is just going to tell me, whether it's discharging, charging, or not. Well, it's just going to tell me if it's discharging or charging. And we need it to detect when it's discharging, but only give me this notify send here once, when it just becomes discharging. Hold on. So echo -e battery status on mains voltage and status else. What does the -e flag for echo do? I don't even know that. I don't even know what that does. Let's find out. I could just read a man page, but I'm going to be super stupid. Okay, you know what? Fine, I know man pages. Don't be an idiot. -e, enable interpretation of back/escapes. Here's something else to check. If I'm seeing things correctly, it'll only show battery status of exactly 25, 10, 5%. No. So it like I only want it to send me the first notification here with the battery like exclamation point when it hits 25%. So when it's discharging, it hits 25%, it's going to send me one notification. And then at 10%, it's going to send me one more notification. And then when it gets down to 5%, it's just going to continue, as long as it's less than 5, it's going to keep hitting me with charge me, you idiot, which I actually should probably bump it up to 6. Good catch there. But yeah, because I don't want it to continue showing battery statuses all the time. Yeah. Man. How in the brack'em back'ems am I going to go about this? Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, because we've completely gotten rid of the status bar. I watched TFL's video of his i3WM config, and he doesn't use a status bar, and I was like, oh, I'm always in the terminal. I like that. It doesn't I only use 4 workspaces, so I've got 4 workspaces here. So I don't really need I'll know what workspace I am I'm on. Like in 4 workspaces, I'm not Matt. 4 workspaces is plenty for me. And yeah, battery compatible. Echo-E battery capacity external percent. What is external? Oh wait, you posted it earlier. External cases. Well, the problem with that is the capacity like I don't think that's an actual fix for what we're trying to do here. What I mean, really, the thing here is I only want it to output. Like, I mean, we've got the script set up the way that I want it. The only thing that needs to be changed is this part here. We need to change this and get it to detect that it's like when it is discharging. I need it to do this here only once. So when it detects that it is discharging, when the status goes to discharging, we need to get the notify send to wait. Shit, I totally get what you're saying. Now I get you. Now I get you. What you're saying is detect the capacity. Well, you know, oh damn, that's not gonna work. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Bruce. You had me there for a second. I thought we had found a breakthrough, and no, because again, it's going to keep looping through here. So if we're detecting the capacity, like we can't really use the capacity for this right here. If you're using a notification instead of a status bar, might as well output the percentage as well. Well, the percentage, I really don't care. Like, I really don't want to know about the percentage. I really only want this script here to start notifying me when it starts getting low. So when it hits 25%, we're going to get a notice. At 10%, we're going to get another one. And then when it's below 6% battery, we're going to start getting charge me, you idiot. And that one will just keep looping. Otherwise, I don't want to know about it. I only want to get one notification when we start discharging. So when I at least want to get a notification when I've unplugged the laptop. That way, in the event that I accidentally unplug it somehow unknowingly, I'll at least get a notification. Yeah. Only once. Yep, I want this to happen only once. But the problem is we can't put it outside of the while loop because this is going to get instantiated, or this is going to start running when I start X. So I need it to constantly be checking for if it's discharging. And then when it is discharging, I want it to do this stuff in here only once. Yeah, I'll pop over into Discord. Just shoot me. Hold on. I'll reply to Mr. Tux. Hold on. Maybe store the latest status and charge in a text file at the end and compare it hold on. Maybe store the latest status and charge in a text file at the end and compare it the next time you do a check so you only send one notification. Interesting. Maybe. Ryan, what's up, man? Can you play Apex? Yes and no. It depends on exactly what you mean by can I play Apex. Can I play Apex natively on Linux? No. I haven't checked lately, but as far as I know, Valve has not released the support for anti-cheat yet. I feel like I'd know. I feel like that would be something in the news that I would see. But I can use GeForce Now or the myriad of gaming servers like Xbox. Now I've started here recently, for some reason, I've started using Xbox Live game streaming more and more. But yeah, I can play Apex. I just have to stream Apex here on Linux. Can't play it natively. It'll take a while, maybe 5 minutes. All good. Damn, man, this is so weird. Wait, hold on. What we could do, well, fuck. Never mind. That's not going to work. No. Well, I mean, hold on. What we could do is add a variable here. So if we add a variable called check, and check, we'll set check equal to 1, or let's set it to 0. So check equals 0 here. And so check equals 0, and then what we'll do is like another nested if statement. If check, dollar sign check is equal to 0. Yeah. Then we do this stuff here. Right. Yeah. There we go. No, well, now we need to do after we do that nested if statement there, we set check equal to 1. That should work. That should work. Yeah. So hold on, let's go up here and we can remove the and statement after here. So now our little battery script here should keep running all the time, and it's continually going to check charge and status. And then if the status is discharging, then we're going to set check equal to 0. And then if check is equal to 0, then output our battery notification, and then we set check to 1. And so when it continues to run through here, check will never be 1 again. Well, fuck, we're setting check equal to 0. Damn it, that's not gonna work. Fuck. Wait, hold on. No, I just got this in the wrong place. Hold on. DD. Does it really need to be indented that much? No, it does not. Okay. So now we just paste this in here. Okay. Now that should work. Nope. We're going to continually set it to 0. Oh my god. My god. That's not going to work. Well, but see, again, the problem with doing it this way is if we have check outside of the while loop. So when it initiates, so when I start X, check will be equal to 0. But then if I unplug my computer, we'll get the notification. I plug it back in, and then it won't detect again. So essentially, the first time I unplug and replug in my computer, or unplug my computer, we'll get the notification. If I replug it, unplug it again, we're not going to get the notification the second time. There are switches. This is Bash, by the way. I mean, maybe doing it the switch way would be better. I don't know. Bash switches. Let me get. Because, I mean, really the problem is not the way we're going about it, but the way in which we're going to get the check for whether or not it's discharging. Man, where is TFL when you need him, man? TFL could pop in here and be like, ah, dude, just give me 10 seconds. I'll whip up this script in no time. Oh, is such a bitch. I know I can do it, but it's so difficult. Well, wait. Couldn't we just set check equal to 0 outside of the while loop, and then if we are charging, all it do is just set check back to 0. That should fucking work. Yeet, brother. I think we've got it. Let's go up here and let's paste that in. Okay. So at the beginning, we're going to set check equal to 0. And then so if status is discharging and check is equal to 0, then do this stuff and then set it back or set it to 1 so it doesn't do that again. And then we could have another if statement right down here at the bottom where I don't like the idea of it constantly setting check equal to 1, but I mean, it's not like it's not like it's going to hurt performance. So if status is equal to charging, then we want check equaling 0. Okay, fi. Okay, so just a complete separate if statement down here at the bottom. So if we are charging, set check back to 0. And yeah, this should work. This should work. Let's do WQ. All right. Let's just check it out. Let's see what happens. We run battery indicator. We get nothing whatsoever. We unplug the laptop. We get discharging. Gorgeous. We plug the laptop back in. Nothing happens. We wait just a second because don't want to be too fast on the system. Unplug it again, and we get discharging. Fucking yeet, boys. Yeet. We have a working battery indicator script. That's what I'm talking about. That took way too much mental power to get done right. Fucking yeet, dude. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you guys. You bared with me through that, helped out. It was freaking awesome. Plasma on Gentoo. I don't know how I'd feel about that either. That is a lot of packages on a system that does not make it very easy on system maintenance. Oh. Wait, hold on. Respectfully. Dude, that is epic. All right. I am just over the moon right now. I cannot believe We got that working, and I didn't even need an internet resource. That is epic. And I also didn't rely on TFL. I asked for him, but I didn't need TFL to do it for me. Epic. Good Lord. That was something else. But we have a completely working battery indicator script. Yeet. I'm going to go ahead and unplug it here. We get our discharging notification. Epic. And so I'm going to keep doing the live stream here with it unplugged, and we're going to see whether or not we get our battery indicators. Ooh, wait, hold on. One thing that we do need to do though is go down here, and I didn't even think about it, but for these two down here, I probably want to turn these up to like 1750. That way I don't really want to miss the notification. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to do 2 seconds. And you might be like, 2 seconds? Why are you doing 2000 here? For the notify send command, when you give it the time flag, it's in milliseconds. So, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to go through here. When it detects it's discharging, it'll give us another notification. Only when it detects the first time that it's discharging, or not the first time, but you know, when it'll only shoot up the discharging notification when you've unplugged it once. And then when it hits 25%, it'll give us a notification once. When it hits 10%, it'll give us a notification once. And then if it's less than 6%, essentially every 2 seconds, it's really 1.5 seconds, but the script only refreshes 2 seconds. So anyway, 1.5 to 2 seconds after it's underneath 6%, it's just going to keep spitting out, charge me, you idiot, charge me, you idiot, charge me, you idiot. Which is exactly how my computer should treat me. Like, I mean, if we're being completely honest, I prefer my own computer to be as abusive towards me as humanly possible. Okay. Not the operating system. Gen 2 beats the shit out of me, and I'm not really looking to switch over to Gen 2. I gave it another shot, but that's besides the point. So let's kill all battery indicator. All right. And then we're going to rerun it. Battery indicator. Spits out discharging. Perfect. All right, so we're going to keep that running. Oh, I feel so good. Yeah. I mean, Plasma looks really good. It's a really good desktop environment. It looks great. But yeah, it's a lot of shit going on. Is the loop interval still 2 seconds? Might be a bit much for a notifier. You are right. Like 2 seconds is probably a little bit much, but I'm a little nervous that it might miss a percentage. But hold on, we can check this. So if I run bat status here, we're at 96% in discharging. Let's go ahead and run it again. 95% in discharging. Run it again, 95. Hold on, when it goes down to 94, when I detect 94, then we'll do a countdown. It's staying at 95% for quite a while. Okay, yeah. If I'm streaming and everything right now, and it's not, and the battery percentage is not dropping this fast at all. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're still at 95%. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit much. That's, yeah, little bit much. Just a tiny bit, you know, overkill. let's go down here and let's sleep it for, let's check every 6 seconds. No, 8 seconds. Every 8 seconds. All right, now, god damn, I use that a lot. All right, battery indicator. Run it. All right. So every 8 seconds, it'll just check. It's probably a lot more reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. TFL will definitely be patting me on the back for it, but then also TFL is one of those people who it would surprise him how long it took me to do it, because he'd be like, "Oh man, I could whip that up in seconds, no problem." Man, I wish I was at the point now where I could whip up a script like that in no time, not even think twice about it. But hey, I'll get there. That's for sure. I will eventually get there. But okay. Now, now what we need to do is I want to add a key binding in DWM for checking the battery. Let's see, if I do mod B, does it do anything? Okay, that brings up the bar at the bottom. So we're gonna need to mess around with the configs. Okay, let's cd into dot, oh God, dot config. I can't think for shit. Right on a high right now for finishing that script. Vim config.h. Let's go in here. Let's see, no bar, and let's make this 1, so the bar will still appear at the top when I do press it and bring it up. So I can still bring it up, but I don't intend on ever really using the bar again. But so in here in my DWM config, we've got it, like I've still got my audio keys, so it'll run the volume up and volume down scripts. I really like this way of managing audio, just using the brackets. Like, I'm pretty sure that a lot of you guys do it, but Smug's the one who I pulled down his DWM config and have modified it from there, and I really like his config. It's really nice. If you guys haven't checked out Smug's config, it's believe it's GitLab. I'm pretty sure he uses GitLab too, but either GitLab or github.com/SMEUEG. Fantastic DWM config. No, because we are going to reset it. I'll show you. We'll save that. If I vim into my home.scripts battery indicator, you'll see down here at the very bottom, we have if status is charging, it sets it back to 0. So if we plug it back in and it starts charging and unplug it again, it's reset back to 0. So it'll detect and give us that pop-up again. Did test it out, make sure it worked. So, and it did. So, now I do want to have a button down in here. Wait, hold on. Just let me make sure that bat status is working the way that I think it does. No. So I need to vim into my scripts and bat status. And instead of echoing it out, I want notify-send-t, and we'll give this 1750. So almost 2 seconds. write and quit that. And now if I run it, we get 88 and discharging. That was real quick. So you know what? We'll give it 2 seconds and a quarter. Save that. Now run bat status. Perfect. 88 discharging. Like it. All right. So now we go in here and we're going to run, instead of this being toggle bar, because I'm again not going to be using it, instead of toggle bar, it's going to be spawn a hold on, tab shcmd and give it bat status and close that off. Perfect. Okay, so now when we press mod B, we'll get battery status instead of the bar, which I'm all for. I like it. Actually, hold on. You want to know what? Let's just undo that work right there. Toggle bar. Let's, we're going to yank that, paste it here, and we're going to go down here and go mod control mask, because I essentially never do that, but just that way it's still in here for those of you who pull down my scripts. Spawn. shcmd, comma, bat status. All right. Oh, almost forgot the closing parentheses. There we go. All right. So now we've got all the stuff that we could possibly want here. Took me 5 days to get the battery section working on my HAL 9000 info script that tells me everything in my system. Oh, interesting. I need to see that. Do you have that script up on like your GitLab or GitHub? I'll check that out. I'd be very interested to see what you got going on there. Don't worry, man. Again, riding on a high and stuff. We weren't really. After I figured out that would most likely, probably, definitely work, quickly busted it out and then checked it out. Make sure to put that battery script on your in your xinit or whatever, so it runs. I've already done that. I've already replaced it, but we will go back through there and check and make sure. But so we've got battery status, and then I'm trying to think. So we've got our volume, battery status, and then the other one I probably would like to do is like a time. So Shift T and M. Let me make sure we don't have any other ones down here that are going to conflict. Nah. As far as I can tell, no. Because I'm never really switching layouts all that much. So let's do shift mask. Oh, mask. And shift mask on you as well. Shift mask. Okay. All right. And then up here, we're going to take this and we're going to do mod T, just regular old mod T is gonna give us date or time. I'll call it time and date. Time and date. WQ. So we're going to save that, and we'll go ahead and make clean install. Oh, I always do this. Install old habits die hard. Good Lord, if I can speak. Clean. Enter my super secret. Oh, okay. If I don't type like an absolute mongoloid, let's go down here and shift mask right here. Mask. There we go. WQ. Do as. Perfect. All right, mod shift Q. And let's move that over there. Move you over here. We'll keep you right here. And okay. So now if I do mod B, all right, yep, we get our battery status. Perfect. Now we just need to make our time and date script. So let's cd into scripts, and let's mk script, call it date and time. Or wait, was it time and date? I think it was time and date. Oh, good Lord. vim.config suckless DWM config.h. Let's jump all the way down here. And yep, time and date. Time and date. Time and date. Okay, so we have just a script called time. That's okay. That's okay. I'll go back and revise it in DWM. I didn't even think about that being a problem. But anyway, vim time. Okay, and in here, first things first, let's get our shebang added, /bin/bash. All right, and save that. Now we go back in here, we'll get some syntax highlighting. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't even think about that being a problem, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Actually, let me make sure I don't have any other scripts with an and in them. Yeah, no, I don't. Cool. Okay. Let me run time. Yep, time is already taken up. So hold on, rm time. ls, cool. Let's call it something else. Let's mk script time underscore date. That's what we're gonna do. Perfect. Now add our shebang /bin/bash. All right. Now, what do we want to do in here? We want to do a date command, but a specific kind of date command. Actually, this is when this comes in handy. DWM status. All right. Let's go in here and okay. So what we want to do is this is going to be a very simple script. We're just going to do date and plus %a %i colon %m and %p. So again, I didn't say this was going to be a complicated script at all. But this, oh wait, hold on. I'm making it a little too easy. Let's set this to a value of date, or a variable called date. Date equals, what am I doing? $, date, here. And then we're just gonna notify -send -t, and we'll give this one, actually we'll give it 750, so almost 3 seconds, and have it just spit on out $date. Right? Or do we have to put it in quotes? Let's the Q then. Yeah. Okay. So now save that, and now when we run our script, time_date, we get Monday 9:26 p.m. Perfect. I actually do want to bump up the font size for our Dunst, but we'll work on that in just a second. Okay, so we got that working just fine. So let's we're gonna cd into .config suckless DWM, and then vim our config.h file, and let's go mosey on down through here. Name it date time instead. I should have done that, but this will work. Wait. It's basically an alias to test, since -n variable is the same thing as test -n variable. You don't need to store date in a variable. You could just do notify -send date plus date format. Well, yeah, you're so right. Very right. All right, we'll go back and work on it in a second. Time_date. Also, I mean, the name of it doesn't really matter too much, just because, I mean, the other ones matter, but this one doesn't really matter because I'm not really going to be running it from the command line. Make install clean. Give my super secure password. Perfect. I'll Shift Q. All right, we're going to move OBS over there. CD out of here. Control L. And now let's vim.scripts. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have an actual thing for doing just this, time and date. All right, so instead of storing it in a variable unnecessarily, let's just run date, and then plus a %a %i, comma %m, or comma colon. Good Lord. If someone was just listening to this, they'd be like, screw you, man. I tried your shit. Nothing works. Let's DD this line. Get rid of that. WQ. And now if I run, let's see, I can't even remember what I set the key binding to. I think it was mod T. Yep. That doesn't work. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. We can get it working. Again, mod S. Keep forgetting. I have an actual thing for just this. I guess we don't need the Okay. Don't you need date in there? You could basically, can't you just for everything? Yeah. True that. I mean, if it works, it works. But I mean, this is simpler, and TFL would get on to me for doing stuff unnecessarily. You got to add the $ quotes around it. Oh, okay. $ quotes around you. Quotes parentheses. Good Lord, man. What is wrong with me? That doesn't work at all. Now I get nothing. Mod T. Yeah, nothing. Oh, wait. Might have something to do with the fact that I removed all of this good stuff. Now, mod T. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now that we got that working, let's vim into .config dunst rc. All right. Now let's go down in here and let's bump up the font just a tiny bit wherever it is. Actually, and also we're going to bump up the transparency just a tiny bit. Let's take it up to 25. Ding a bing a ding, ting a ding. Here we go. The font, we'll bump that up to just do 16. Let's try it out there. So now, honestly, don't know if that really changed anything. I might have to kill Dunce, then restart it. Didn't even think about that. Well, hold on. Let's see if 18, if I notice any difference. Yeah, no. Okay, so 16, and then I got to kill Dunce, then restart it. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to change, was just bump up the font size just a little bit. Okay, so now kill all Dunst. And now run Dunst again. Oh. Control C. Kill that. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. I like it, bro. I likes it. I likes it a lot. Hot diggity dang, man. I like it. Now what we could do is we could shrink the length of it a little bit. So now let's vim back into .config / dunst rc. And so here's the real big thing. The width and height is here. So let's take the width down to 250. WQ that. Kill all Dunst. And so now I do mod T, mod B. Much more reasonable. I like it. We might even take it down shorter than that. Mario's definitely on Facebook. Definitely. I bet Mario plays Dragon City on Facebook. Dude, that is one thing I'm very happy about not being on Facebook anymore. It's because you don't receive all them freaking invites to them BS web games that like your grandma plays on Facebook. He's on that Farmville grind for sure. Like Mario hasn't stopped playing Farmville in like days. I mean, you can tell he's got a Coke here next to him. He's got the Switch and everything, but that Switch hasn't been on in years. He's, you know, he's just been balls deep in Farmville for months on end. Like Mario's mother hasn't seen him in years. Luigi misses his brother, but he doesn't miss getting the Facebook notifications from him on Farmville, because you better believe Luigi's off of Facebook. I mean, he once was, but now he's off. He's like, I ain't doing that shit no more. Ugh. Dude, like my grandma used to grind at Farmville. Now she's moved on to bigger and better pastures. Like playing us, what is it, Sudoku on her phone. Dude, she plays Sudoku all the time. Like we were on a trip for like 4 hours last time we were together, and dude, she was playing Sudoku the entire ride. I'm like, how on God's green earth do you play Sudoku for like 4 hours? He's searching Facebook for his father. He's like, Dad, I know you're out there. I know you're out there somewhere. I just want to see you. Like it's been years since you've talked to the family. Like, where are you at, Pops? You went out for smokes and you never came back. But yeah, okay. So I mean, by the way, I've started using NNN again as my file manager. I'm not going back to PCman FM. It's just too good, man. It's just too good. Like NNN, you just press the question mark and then you'll get like all of this shit here. Like, I mean, this is all the key bindings, anything you need to know. It's right here. And it's just so easy to use. Like if I wanted to copy, like let's say I wanted to copy these files over somewhere, I could just press the space bar and select them, press the space bar again to unselect, select a few files, go into a different folder, and then I could press P to paste them over here. I'm not going to do that. H to go back up a directory. Tilde will take you, well, if you're in another directory, tilde will take you back to your home directory. If you press it again, it'll take you back to where you once were. And then the back quotes or whatever, like not holding shift and pressing the tilde key, you'll go to your root folder. Like it's I don't know, it's so nice. Hey, test out FFF if you're down for NNN. What is FFF? I actually haven't heard of FFF. Let's see. Open FFF file browser. Let's see. FFF fucking fast file manager. Well, shit. That's a testament to to how good it is. If it made it and works on Haiku, then work on just about fucking anything. Automatic CD on exit works as a file picker. Display images with W3M-image. Yo, I do like that its first point is it's fucking fast. Okay. All right, we're gonna check this out. We're gonna give FFF a try. Ryan always coming in here with a bomb recommendations, if we're being honest. Like, Ryan, you've always got some good shit to say. Dylan A. Raps Master Race. Is that the guy who wrote it? Yep. Okay. Yeah, right. Like, why are you even listing these as dependencies, brother? Like, these are the most basic dependencies. Like, I wouldn't even just put shit. I wouldn't even put any of these dependencies in here because I mean, if you're running almost anything, it's going to be on there. Like, okay, so XDG utils is for program handling, non-text, not needed on Mac OS or Haiku. Customize, if I can speak, customizable if not using XDG opener. Okay. Dependencies for image display. Xtotal FB set for the frame buffer. Okay. I think we're going to be checking out FFF. All right, so I really have to go use the bathroom and I want to go grab another drink. So we're going to take a quick bathroom break. We're all going to take a break, okay? I don't care if you don't need to. Go take a bathroom break. Just force it, okay? We're all going to take a bathroom break and then we're going to come back, grab yourself something to drink, maybe a snack perhaps, and we're going to come back. We're going to check out FFF and we're going to continue making this the most perfect rice I have ever done. And I have to be honest, I have never loved a rice more than this right here. This is really fucking nice. I really like it. I think I finally hit the sweet spot for my system. Everything looks real good. And again, we might also come back to the Pokemon. We definitely need to do that at some point. We need to find us a more purplish Pokemon that I like. But that's, again, very minor. First, we're going to come back with FFF. Let's go take a bathroom break. I will see you guys back here in no time. Let's call it 5 minutes. I'll see you. P-fetch. That's what we're going to go do. Buddy, some food. Sit down. Yeah, here it's rainy, but it's a nice kind of rainy. It's not like downpouring or anything. It's it's that nice rainy, relaxing day kind of weather. Yeah, global warming, dude. Oh, I love the amount of people out there that believe it's a hoax. It's so good. Which, by the way, if you believe it's a hoax, more power to you, man. More power to you. But I'd highly recommend you learn math and how to do research, and then come back and tell me that it's a hoax. Then we might have a real debate. Where you live, is it always rainy? I don't know. I can't. You may have told me where you are, but if you're like over in the UK or something like that, like it's rains a shitload out there. Okay, so now it's time. It's time that we try out FFF. One thing that I will go ahead and say that I'm gonna absolutely have to fix is, can I issue a bug report to GitHub itself about them not having a dark mode? Because, like, let's be real, it's a fucking bug. What type of shit is this? Like, come on. Gotta have a dark mode. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, being stuck out in the rain's a totally different story. Like when you got to go places, and especially if you're gonna walk wherever you're going, screw rain. GitHub does have a dark mode. Where at, fam? Where at? Oh, you have to go sign. Well, don't explode, Tyler. Don't explode. Deep breaths. Man, fuck you, Microsoft. Fuck you. I hope someone shits in Microsoft's mouth in the morning. Fuck you, Microsoft. This is the problem with all of your goddamn products, okay? Fuck it, I'm going off. Microsoft, every goddamn blessed fucking feature that should be available, for fuck's sake, everyone, you have to put it under a requirement that you have to log in and me give you some of my information just to be able to get the most basic fucking features. What the absolute fuck? It is not hard to add a goddamn button for everyone. I gotta go sign in. I've got to give Microsoft my goddamn info for them to let me do the most basic shit. If you're on Windows 11, you gotta fucking sign in with a Microsoft account just to be able to use basic stuff like, I don't know, pressing the right button on your fucking start menu and being able to move it over to the left side of the screen. What the shit? Man, I hope a 400-pound, screw that, man, that's too light. I hope a 600-pound dude shits in Microsoft's cereal in the morning. And I hope it's a Taco Bell shit. Damn it, Microsoft. Oh, what's up, Manny? I love how you popped in right as I went off. Yeah, no, it's not particularly GitHub at all. It's now, it's a Microsoft thing. Microsoft's bought GitHub, and so they make decisions for GitHub. Yeah. Oh. And now a word from our host. Oh, I'm not running Edge, that's for damn sure. It's not because I have any opinions about Edge itself. It's because I've got some very vocal opinions about the people who make it. God. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going off on a tangent about Microsoft again. Like, you have Microsoft, you have such good engineers, you have great employees, and yet you force them into doing stuff that makes them look horrible. And you as a company, like Microsoft is one of those things that you just use because you need to. Like, let's be fucking real. That is why you use any Microsoft product. It's because there's something about it, or your work or whatever, the industry requires that you use it. You don't use Windows because it's just flat out amazing. You don't use Windows because Microsoft is a fantastically ran company that has just amazing values. Microsoft, all right, like, let's be real. Microsoft is the bully of the fucking software industry. How on God's green earth do we not accept bullying at, an individual level, but when it comes to a massive corporation, we're just like, it's just something that you got to deal with. No, like, somebody needs to curb stomp Microsoft into oblivion. They are the what? Like, just God. I've been doing it more and more recently, Manny. Yeah. I can't stand. I cannot stand this type of bullshit with Microsoft. It is absolutely insulting. I have to make an account. I have to give them my email, create them a special password, and all just so I can get access to a God-blessed dark theme. Are you fucking kidding me? Microsoft, you are straight up either autistic, and by autistic I mean that in a loving way where you genuinely don't know that you're doing shit wrong, or you're just a bully. Like, that's really what it is. Like, it's one of those two things where they don't really know how to run a company that well, or it's the complete opposite where they're just like, yeah, we know what we're doing, and like, you'll just deal with it, bitch. Give me your lunch money. Like, that's what Microsoft is. Are you fucking kidding me? Just give me a fucking button. Are you I have so much hatred for you, Microsoft. God damn it. How? Like, whose decision was that? Like, I mean, can we be real? There was some dude making software at Microsoft, and some dipshit executive was like, well, could you actually add a button, for like, could we add the option for a dark theme? And the guy's like, yeah, sure, we can do that. And then the dipshit executive was like, we should probably make sure that only people who have accounts can do that. What? Just what? Like, what? Imagine a world where to get a dark theme in something like, I don't know, Brave Search, you had to have an account with Brave. You had to had so much bat in your account to be able to use a dark theme. What kind of what? Like, I don't want to be insulting, but how dumb do you have to be to do shit like this? It's just, oh God. When you consider money as the factor, you get worked out. Dude, this isn't even about money. Because I like to have a GitHub account, it's free. It's completely free. It's just, I don't want to sign up to get, I already have a GitLab account, and GitLab and GitHub, same damn thing, but just one is not owned by Microsoft. GitHub is owned by Microsoft. And of course, GitHub has to be an absolute troglodyte in how they think and function. What the shit? How? How do you have a billion-dollar corporation that makes decisions that literally an individual, a single developer, can come out and do better? How? Just fucking how? How? And how on God's green earth are they accepted as the industry standard? Microsoft, I genuinely hope a well over obese man shits in your cereal tomorrow morning. I don't know what bad stuff is in the future for Microsoft, but I swear to God, it will only make me insanely happy to hear it. Okay? I cannot stand the way you do shit. How? How are there so many individual developers who can do a better job at creating a product than Microsoft can? God dang it. And why do we live in a world where Microsoft's business practices are accepted as just, that's the norm. That's just what you gotta deal with when you're in the industry. God bless it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could go into my Q and see, here's another thing. I could just pop into my Qt browser config and set up a custom CSS for every website and just force every website to have a dark theme. But here's the thing. Most of the websites that I use have their own dark theme, and it matches the actual website. Like Brave Search's dark theme, I really like it. I don't want the background to be completely black because it is a dark theme and they've got this cool design going on in the background. It looks nice. I really like it. I don't want to change it. 99% of the God blessed fracking internet has usable dark themes all around. It's 2021, everybody's got a dark theme. However, Microsoft, in their infinite glory, can't understand how to properly implement a dark theme. It is absolutely effing mind-blowing that we accept Microsoft as a industry standard. Microsoft, I don't want any Windows engineer to contact me again. I've had plenty of good conversations with, I guarantee there's at least one of you in here who is a Windows or Microsoft engineer. Look, you solely as an individual, the engineers and the people who make their products are very good. It's the people who make the decisions who are fucking brain dead and who are asinine. Why? Just fucking why? Oh, we need another like Windows like return day or whatever that was, where everyone tries to take back their Windows licenses. Well, I'm glad I could open your eyes. Oh, really? You're a Microsoft certified Outlook specialist? I did not know that they had those. That was the best rant ever. Good. Good. I just, God bless it, Microsoft. Come on. Just get your shit together. Oh, read your question above. Okay, now the real question. How do you feel about people that flaunt and earn a Microsoft Office Specialist certification on their resume? I mean, I don't mind it one bit, um, at all, because it will help you in getting jobs. The the problem I have with it is the fact that the industry, like, it's not the problem that you flaunt it or that you have it or whatever. The problem is that companies look at it like it's worth shit. Like, that's the problem. Like, it, it why? Like, inside of the industry, like, here's the thing. If I'm running a company, I want something that's reliable, that's well made, and that is made by people who I can trust to continue improving and making things that are just as good as what I'm already using. And Microsoft is none of those three things. And yet the industry continues to perceive Microsoft as something that is quality. And that is just not the case whatsoever. Yeah, Microsoft might work for specific hardware that's not going to work somewhere else. You can list off like 3 or 4 there are some good valid reasons to use Microsoft products. But the problem is not that there are products that you need or whatever. It's the fact that you have to rely on a company that this is not something that is just one off or whatever. We all could list off for days the amount of shit that Microsoft pulls and gets away with. And they are consistently a company that does stupid shit. And yet the industry continues to perceive them as quality. And that is just not the fucking case at all. At all. Yeah, they employ great people. Yes, they do. And that's the only thing that keeps them afloat. Because god damn it, if Microsoft didn't have access to good engineers and good developers, oh dude, nobody would even know the name Microsoft anymore. Let's be real. If you work for Microsoft, you're the reason they're still around and perceived as quality. It's the individuals who work at Microsoft who keep them afloat, because the executives and the decision makers at Microsoft, given the chance, they would run Microsoft into the fucking ground in a night. They'd make stupid ass decisions. Like, I don't know, making it where you can't enable a dark theme unless you go and sign in. Jesus Christ. I am a dumbass developer, and even I know that's stupid as shit. How in the absolute fuck does an executive get away with deciding to do this type of crap? Like, it's just not okay. That's really, that's what gets me off. Ooh, gross. No. This is what gets me so fucking upset with Microsoft. Like, they do shit like this, and it's just accepted because, well, it's Microsoft. They're an industry standard. Like, well, fucking let's make them not an industry standard, man. Like, how about let's get another company that can employ all these great developers and great engineers and actually use their talents? Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck Microsoft, man. Oh, yeah, that is one hell of a rant. Now I'm just reading through chat. Man, I've been ranting for so long that I'm so behind on chat. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the rant. Welcome to the stream, Dylan. How you doing? I randomly came across on Unity again. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dylan. Yeah, I'm definitely still loving Linux. Still doing I will be developing the game way more actively because I'm not developing it at all right now, only because I backed it up on a hard drive, and all of my other files I've backed up in like on my Nextcloud instance. Shit, I even got some stuff back. I'm pretty sure I got most of my stuff backed up on Google Drive still. I mean, not the important like documents and stuff, but you know, some random bullshit that I'd like to have still backed up on Google Drive. I got a whole bunch of stuff backed up on another USB drive in there, but my actual game project, like the most important thing, is backed up on one hard drive, external, and it's somewhere in this house, somewhere. I've just lost it. First words when I come in is stupid shit. 10 out of 10. Never change. Yep. Or like the decision of, I don't know, let's require you to be signed in with a Microsoft account so you can right click on the start menu and make it go back over to the left like it was on Windows 10. Like, I mean, dude, like it's clear that all of the problems with Microsoft products are not implemented by the developers or engineers because, I don't know, they got half a freaking brain cell, so that shit don't happen. But the decision makers at Microsoft don't even have a brain cell to work with. So they're like, hey man, can you do some stupid ass shit? Like, I don't know, make them log in with a micro. What the hell, bruh? What? There's just so many problems with, what if I'm able to get Windows 11 installed? Like, I know it won't even let you do this, but what if I get it installed without internet? Or I don't know, let's say I install it without a Microsoft account, and I don't know, I don't have access to internet, but I want to rearrange the look of my desktop, the slight ball hair amount that Windows will let you do with it. Why on God's green earth can't I just right click on it and move it? What the hell, man? What? Who? What? Why? What kind of backwards ass retard made that decision? What is wrong with you, Microsoft? What the hell, man? Like, I don't know what type of meth you're smoking over there, but it is degrading your brain cells, man. It is not okay. It's not good for you. It's just whatever the Microsoft execs are doing, it is not good for them. And oh yeah, one word: money. I agree with that to an extent. A lot of their stuff is just because of pure greed. But yeah, buddy, you get that bone. But here's the main thing: like this with this dark theme here. All I gotta do is sign in. It's not going to get them any money if I start using GitHub. It's really not. It's just like, this is the perfect example of decisions that Microsoft makes that aren't for money, but just flat out stupid. And there's plenty of examples of them. Like, I don't know, the vulnerability in their printing, their 32-bit printing library, I believe it is. This shit's from like 98. It still hasn't been patched to this day, and it's the most used vulnerability inside of Windows for infecting corporate environments. It's been a vulnerability since 1998. There's a dude on YouTube, don't ask me for his name, I can't remember, I don't know the link to the video, but you can go and find it. There's a video of a guy who fixed it in 15 fucking minutes. As far as I know, unless they very recently fixed it, it's still in Windows. What the hell, man? Like, yeah, there are vulnerabilities inside of Linux that don't get patched for a while, but like, let's be real. We don't have the resources in the Linux community that Microsoft does. And there's not major vulnerabilities like that stick around for fucking 18 years inside of Linux. That's just not a thing. How? Like, how do people perceive Microsoft as the industry standard? I don't get it. I just don't. Like, here's the thing. If you're running a company right now, let's just say, or you're employed by a company and you're doing computer related stuff, just bring it up every once in a while. Like, hey, you'll save money. Like, hey, like, just convince companies to move over. Like, yeah, it'll be an upfront cost in training, but Jesus Christ, like, you really want to have your business be reliant on the people who make these type of decisions? That to me is the ultimate stupidity right there. That's like going down to your local loan shark and getting all of your money from him because he's trustworthy. What the shit? Like, what kind of cocaine do you have to be sniffing to believe that's true? What? And we were going to check out the FFF file manager, and I've just gotten totally sidetracked on shitting on Microsoft. All over a dark theme. Like, oh God, it's these kind of decisions that fucking kill me, man. How? The best way to make money isn't always going to be the nicest, I guess. Yeah. But I mean, if we're being real, Microsoft is a company that understands they don't make money off of you. Like, they don't. Like, here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, Microsoft makes decisions that seem like they're trying to get more money out of you, but Microsoft is also the same company that understands they don't make money selling products to the end user. The main way that they make money, especially when it comes to Windows, is by selling it to OEMs, people who are manufacturing your hardware. So Windows 11 is the prime example of this. How do they, this is what happened in a boardroom. They go, how do we make more money off of Windows? Well, we don't make money off the end user because, like, let's be real, ain't no fucking body in the world buying a $200 Windows Pro license. You can suck right on off on that. Fuck that. What you're going to do is, the only time that you're going to get a new Windows copy where Windows makes some money off of it is by an OEM copy. Like, I mean, you'll spend $10 on an OEM copy, but you're not even supposed to have access to that if we're being real. So, how do they make money? Well, when you buy a new computer. So what do they do with Windows 11? They make almost every single CPU that's not 2 years old out. You need to upgrade. So you have to buy a whole new computer. Do you need a whole new computer? No, but guess what? When you get that new computer, Microsoft sells Windows, so they make money. Like, they're the company that understands they don't make money off of selling you shit. Because also, if we're being completely real, unless you have to use Microsoft Word for work or school, you're not buying it. And here's also the thing. If you're working at work, you're not buying it. That company is buying a bulk license for their corporation. So use LibreOffice. They understand that they're not making money off of selling you products for the most part. I mean, well, I was about to say, well, I mean, there's probably some people out there who pay for OneDrive, but then, like, let's be real. There's so many other options that are cheaper, more reliable, and better than OneDrive. Like, OneDrive is dog shit. It is just the fucking worst. It is just the worst. If you're somebody out there who you're using OneDrive right now and you have no problems with it, just stop, back up all your shit, and get it over to somewhere else. Because trust me when I say, when you start having problems with OneDrive, they'll be bad. They'll be real bad. And Microsoft, unless you're willing to shill out money, isn't going to help you worth shit. Like, I fucking hate Microsoft, man. They're the worst company. Any clue if Deadside ever worked again on Linux by any chance? No, it still doesn't work on Linux, but I will go ahead and say anti-cheat support is coming through Valve, supposedly right before they launch or start shipping out the Steam Decks. So should hopefully by the first quarter of next year receive anti-cheat, and by that time Deadside will work perfectly again in Linux. Isn't the whole Microsoft thing even more egregious? I think you need to be activated, not just signed in to change your wallpaper or dark mode. What? Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think that's any more egregious than any other decisions they make. All of them are just stupid. All of, okay. There we go. Yeah, the script definitely I honestly don't know. Yeah, the script is working. The script is working because it's telling me charge me, you idiot. And I was too busy ranting for me to actually notice that the script was working, which is awesome. Just amazing. But yeah, Windows is a chunker, that's definitely for sure. Yes, they make money off of you with your data, but they don't make money selling you products. That's what I was getting at. They understand that they don't make money selling you products. They just make money, doing shitty business practices. Yeah, man. Every time I've used OneDrive, it deletes my data. Yeah, again, don't use it. Don't use it. You're gonna have problems. You will have problems. That's for damn sure. Yeah, Microsoft tried to take me offline. Bill, good old Bill, was like, this is bad. This is bad. He's saying too much true things. No, it still would have happened. I was too busy ranting to, like, my computer could have been screaming at me to turn it back in, to plug it back in. I was too busy ranting. I wouldn't have seen it. True. And I don't even know where I left off, but it's it's just insane. It's just insane how Windows is considered an industry standard. I I genuinely can't wrap my head around it. I don't understand why it's accepted. Like I understand there's reasons to use Microsoft, and I'm not negating that. Like there are reasons for using Microsoft products, but that's sort of like saying that there are valid reasons for slavery existing. Like, yeah, like when you make a lot more money when you have slaves, but is it really a valid like, could you, I don't know, could you not? I don't know, like, could you not, have slaves? Like, it's pretty morally wrong. And I don't know, doing stupid ass shit with your software just to try and make an extra buck is kind of immoral. It's not as immoral as slavery, but it's still immoral. Like, like it's just one of them things. We shouldn't have to deal with Windows and its bullshit. We shouldn't have to deal with Microsoft as a company just being a degenerate. Like it's just we just shouldn't have to deal with it. Do you like the new Firefox UI? If you're talking about the bigger tab icons that they added a while ago in Firefox, yeah. I'm one of the few out there that do like it. If they've done another UI change, I don't even know. Stream back. Yep, stream is back. Well, I think I've done a good job of telling you how I really feel. I have some severe issues with Microsoft, and honestly, it's just, I don't think there's a solid argument to make for Microsoft being a good company. Like they're not a good company. They're ran by fucking morons. And the only reason they stay afloat is because they have the financial ability to incentivize and bring in very talented engineers and developers to help them not run the company into the ground. Like, to me, like, even though I'm one of those people who, like, I really don't celebrate it when somebody who, even if they deserve it, loses their job. Like, I don't celebrate that. However, for Microsoft, I would make an exemption. If Microsoft was to fire their entire board of directors and a large portion, if not all of their executive staff, I would clear house, bring some people in there who aren't brain dead and who aren't absolute douchebags. Like, I would be all for it. All for it. Also, can we all agree that the person who added Candy Crush, or who decided that Candy Crush was an acceptable thing to have installed by default, like, I think we can all agree that person needs to lose their job, or at least switch to a different company than Microsoft. Because anybody who decides that it's worth it to take money from Candy Crush to install on every single operating system, person probably is not somebody that you want to have on your team. You know, if you're making software or an OS and you're willing to shill out for something that literally 98% of the population doesn't give two shits about, and who thinks also, like, Candy Crush is a freaking meme, man. Like, it's such a time waster. It's not even a fun game. Like, literally the way Candy Crush works. By the way, if you don't know this, the guy who invented, or the team that invented Candy Crush, they use the same good Lord, what am I trying to say? The same ideals that they use in building coin slots. So Candy Crush is meant to give you a hit of dopamine so that you keep playing it. Like, Candy Crush is just a BS way of trying to drain money out of whales who've got the money to keep paying it. I hate Candy Crush. Exactly, Ryan. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, that, like, really, like, what I'm getting at is the problem is that there is valid reason still for saying I need to use Windows, or I need to use X Microsoft product. Like, that's the problem. That's when it comes down to it. Like, at least I'll say this, at least other countries as a whole have started to realize that they shouldn't be using Microsoft products. A lot of them are, like, different governments from different countries that are not the US don't want to use Microsoft because, you know, it's coming from America and they're not trusting of that. But really, in all honesty, you just shouldn't have to use Windows. You shouldn't have to use Microsoft products. They're very, very shittily made. And the only thing that keeps Microsoft afloat is they have good enough developers and good enough connections inside of the industry to have shit just work on there. It probably doesn't work well or work the way that you would like it to, but it works. And so that's what keeps people using it. And that's the fucking problem. Literally, we as people and companies should decide that we will take the L and have stuff not work and spend time working on getting things that don't work elsewhere in other than Windows working, because that's a worthwhile endeavor. Fuck Microsoft, man. They are the worst company. Microsoft does not, like, let's be real. Microsoft doesn't deserve to exist. They don't. They just don't. They haven't done anything to deserve to exist. That fact. It's just fact. Microsoft does not deserve to exist. It doesn't. As a company, they make brain dead decisions. It's insulting that Microsoft is considered the industry standard. I am all for people making what they want to make, but I don't think any person who works at Microsoft enjoys being told that you need to include Candy Crush inside of there, or that you need to require for basic functionality in the OS a Microsoft account. There are features inside of Microsoft that are, I honestly don't believe the people who work on the OneDrive team are degenerates who think that their software needs to function the way it does. I genuinely don't. I believe that they're told by degenerates at the fucking top of the company that that's the way OneDrive needs to work. OneDrive, by default, will copy every single file on your PC and send it to Microsoft. That is insulting. That is fucking insulting. It is the most degenerate piece of shit software that has ever been made. And yet, the company that makes it continues to be held in high regard. But Buddy thinks I'm upset at him. It's okay, dude. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, Candy Crush is critical for system stability. That's so true. So true. I love how the Rice stream turned into a Microsoft as a piece of dung because GitHub forces you to log in to use a dark theme. Yes. It's just, oh, man, it's nuts. I don't understand it. Microsoft doesn't have a right to exist. They just don't. They just have weaseled and muscled their way into having a place in the world. And again, it's the exact same as if we treated, well, shit. I mean, it's the exact same as your local loan shark or mafia head pushing and muscling his way into existing. It's just not okay. I got you, Ben. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, so for those of you who have just popped in here to the stream, we probably do need to keep working on. Buddy, chill. Like, I mean, you were passed out a minute ago. Yeah. The SL status script, I'm still getting the alert for the battery icon, and I don't know why. Because if we go in here, or we keep forgetting, it's almost like I have something for checking this out. Battery indicator. So if we go down here, this, I should only be getting this when it equals 10. Oh yeah, I just now remembered. It checks every 10 seconds. Or yeah, did I set it to 10 seconds? 8 seconds. And it just stopped flashing. So when it reads, we could probably make this even longer. Let's make it 12 seconds. Okay. All right. But so I am using in the file browser, but I was recommended to try out FFF, the fucking fast file manager. So that's what we're going to check out. Oh, thank you, man. I really like it. I really like it. The only thing we might do as well is change out Squirtle here for more purplish Pokemon. But let's go ahead and let's do as, because again, by the way, if you're not using do as, Look, sudo is fine, but like we are men of culture here, okay? We are men of culture. Men of culture use do as. I'm just kidding. Use whatever you like. I'm just BSing around. All right, so let's install FFF. The really sad part is there are people out there that genuinely believe like you're not as good of a person if you use a certain piece of software. Like, I'll be honest, I don't like Adobe one bit, but if you use Adobe and you love it and you need it, use it. Use it. I effing hate Microsoft with a passion, but if you need to use Windows 10, use it. You're not less of a person because you need to use Windows for gaming. Oh, okay. 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 All right, so it's already lost points compared to NNN. I pressed question mark, and I don't get the key bindings and everything. That's okay. It's okay. It's just one of the things that I really like about NNN. Okay, so usage. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Y mark all for copy. P is paste, move, delete, bulk rename. Okay, okay, okay. Left is go to parent directory. All right, all right. Okay. So left. Wait, does that also work? Does like L work? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Need to just have you on do not disturb phone. I got a message from Smoig. What is that for? What is all that color theming for? Yeah, I mean, I'm all down for Vim command. So hold on. If I go down here, let me see. Let me go through. I'm gonna have to learn all of these key bindings. I mean, it's not really like I'm learning them. I'm just gonna have to get familiar with. Even though these are supposed to all be Vim key bindings, I want to make sure. Buddy, what? All of a sudden you got to go outside? Oh, good lord, dude. Okay, well we might. Even though I know you guys want to get into the ricing and everything, I feel like Buddy's gonna have to go outside. Gotta go outside. Yeah, he's pursing his lips at me. He's got to go outside. So let me think. Do I have CMOS in here? Pretty sure I do. CMOS. Nope. I don't have CMOS installed yet. Okay, well that's fine. We're not going to play music or anything. I don't know what we'll do. You know what? I'm just going to throw up. We're going to spotlight Linux City again. I'll throw up a Linux City video. And I'll let that play while Buddy just goes outside. I'm sure he's just got to pee. So we'll be back in just a minute. Do a happy birthday to Linux.
Hey folks, this is Linux City. I want to talk about.
I'm not even hearing this.
30 years old.
Okay, you know what? No, we're not going to do that. We're just not. I'll be right back. I'm going to go let Buddy outside and then we'll continue the rice. Sorry, boys, but I mean, I got to take care of the doggo, you know? Doggo's important. Come on, buddy. You know, I know you got to go. Let's go. All right. All right. The rice will stay warm. Yes, sir. Yeah, it is actually nice. I mean, it's raining, really relaxing, not downpouring or anything. But yep, I mean, you got to take care of the puppy. You got to. Okay. So hold on. So if I go back into FFF, let's say I Shift G and Y that. All right. So we copy that. Let's go into just templates. And if I P here, all right. Let's D, that should mark it for deletion. And then P. Trash items, yep. Okay, that didn't work. Let's D, P, and yes. Cool. And then it's, you just go back up. Okay, okay. Now let's see about pictures. So to view an image inside of here, well, hold on. So if I click on it, it's going to load up GIMP. That's a no-no. I actually want it to open up an XIV, SXIV, for PNGs, which we can do some setup for that. We'll have to, because I don't really, I mean, I guess we can set up, Lord bless, dude. Hold on. Literally, my mom came inside and he thinks like there's some type of intruder. Like he was just outside with her. Okay, wait, hold on, wait, what? Oh. Let's go. Let's see, I want to see about using it. Okay, so if we just install W3M, W3M dash H, okay. What's up, Art Center? Dude, you popped in here after an insane rant. But how you doing, man? How you doing? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. So we'll just change them in XDG open. But I guess if I just install W3M, it's gonna work. Maybe. I don't know. So let's reload FFF. And now if I go down into pictures, let's see, do we get image? Well, obviously if I launch it, no. So how do we need to set this up so that we get images? Okay. Oh, so the color scheme that you sent me was for Alacrity, or I mean, my terminal. I got you. Okay. W3M doesn't work in Alacrity. That is such horse shit. Well, I mean, it's okay. Again, I really don't need it. Hold on. Let's just remove W3M. I did not know that it didn't work in Alacrity. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's also go ahead and remove NNN. Yeah, we're just gonna keep using FFF. I like the Vim key bindings and stuff. So now I just need to remember setting up xdg-open. Default applications. I think you use xdg mime. Shit. Okay. Love Qt browser, man. Love Qt browser. That's just how I have my bash RC set up, and I prefer it that way. I mean, it's totally personal preference, but that's just how my my prompt is set up in bash. If you want to just copy my bash prompt, it is on my dot files in the description, so you can either look at my bash RC or you could pull it down yourself and just copy it over if you want to. Can't remember how you set this. Smug, I know you know how to do this. If you could give me the command that changes default applications for XDG open. I'm like 99.9% sure that you're the one who helped me. The hell, man. Normally the Arch Wiki is just, it's like right here. I know it's like xdg-mime or something like that. So you can set it up with, good Lord, if only I could remember. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, all right, so I'm using switch over to FFF, and we have in here it uses XDG open to open up, you know, different files. So hold on, let me go into my pictures. And so I want to be able to set it to open up SXIV instead of GIMP. Which, hold on, let me double check. Let me make sure I'm not being an absolute tard. Where is SXIV? Okay, cool. I knew I had it installed. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it's like an xdg-mime command. What FM is this? FFF. This Ranger, no. FFF. For Sathora. Wait, hold on. Sathura. Oh, do arch. Ah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Well, what the hell are you doing, man? Biting on something. It's making some weird ass noise. But let's hold on. Let's do xdg-mime default sxiv, and I think you have to do .desktop if I'm not wrong. Yeah, .desktop image/png. We'll do, for some reason, just in case it's titled PNG, in all caps, you gotta separately specify that. Okay, so now if I run FFF and go down into my pictures directory and a PNG, open it up. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. That is what I like to see. That is what I like to see. All righty. I like it. Ooh. Yeah. All right, so we've got XDG set up. Now what I want to do is we're going to go completely in another direction here, and we are going to search for Pokemon. I guess we could just search for index. I want to find a more purple Pokemon. Load more Pokemon, yeah. Ooh. Could do Nidoran. Let's see. So we're looking for purple Pokemon here. Grimer. Ooh, Gengar. Dude. Let's see how Gengar looks in here. Let's quit out of there and let's vim into my bash RC. And we got our Pokemon color scripts here. And let's go Gengar. Okay. Okay. Looks alright. Problem with it is, it's too big, man. It's just a obscenely large image. See, again, we're gonna have to play around with this for a little bit. Dude, let's try out Ditto. Let's see how Ditto looks. Ditto. Yes, that's it. That's it. Ditto. That's what we're rocking. And then let's see. 1 and 2D. let's try 3. There we go. I like it. We got our man Ditto up there. I like it. Yep, did. Well, I'm going to be honest. Nothing about the install that I did last night and this morning was easy. Buddy, shush. You just went outside. I know you don't have to go. I know you don't have to go. Yeah. So let's see. All right, so we've got the Pokemon set up. Now what we need to do is actually, let's go back into our battery indicator script. And actually what we want to do is set this up so it's, if charge is equal to 25, the status is equal to discharging, because while I was charging there and it was going up, I was still getting those the indicators. We don't want that. Discharging. No, sir. Stop. No, sir. No, sir. You're not going to keep chewing on my chair. No, sir. You're more than welcome to pass out, but you're not going to keep chewing on the freaking chair. And $ status is equal to discharging. Perfect. And here as well. Status is equal to discharging. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Cool beans. So now we're only going to get those if it's at those, if the charge is at those levels or less than those levels, less than 6, and it's discharging, then we'll get those. If it's charging, I don't want to get those at all. WQ, save that. Cool beans. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't want to have to redo all of these lines. So, I mean, I'm going to have to keep the proper formatting and move all of them inside of here, and then we're going to have to, well, oh, damn it. Yeah, you're right. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll just put in the work to make the script right. So just get rid of all this extra stuff that we just added. So get rid of all of that, all of that. So now we're going to go down here and actually we are going to want to keep just this single if statement there, and then have this be if then oh, yeah. So why is done down here not working? Oh, but geez. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be two separate. Okay, yeah. So we're essentially going to go in here. So if we're discharging, then we're going to do a check to make sure check is equal to 0. And then we're going to display that and then set it to 1. And then if the charge is equal to 25%, we're going to shoot out a notification. If it's equal to 10%, we're going to shoot off another one. And then when it gets to below 6, we're just going to start shooting out charge me, you idiot notifications. And then if it is charging, then set check equal to 0. And sleep. Okay. Actually, all right, so it saves and quit out of there. So that's good. Yeah, but I mean, again, we have to have these scripts in a fashion where if TFL was to look at them, he would approve. And I feel like this is probably the best chance of getting his approval. You know, got to have all of my scripts in a row. Actually, just quit out of there. So mod B shows me the charge state. All right, cool. So we're at 38%. And let's also see about time. Oh, it's 11 p.m. Exactly. Terminal daddy, not distro daddy. Oh. I mean, you never know. Distro daddy is probably also watching, lurking in the shadows, ready to tell his son when he's messing up and doing stuff wrong. Script for volume, that has been taken care of. So you can see right here, I've got that script working. I can change the audio and it shoots me up a notification. Pulse is still doing, so if I go to PAVU control, I can already tell you that just look at this shiznit right here. Just if I don't know why, but if I keep my shit plugged in, like if I have my webcam and microphone plugged in when the system boots, it will just give me dummy outputs for them. And it's just the most annoying thing in Pulse Audio. I don't understand why it does that. It's so annoying, but is what it is. Now let's open up gitlab.com/smug. And let's go here. He said he has it wasn't in your dot files. Where's the bar? It is gone. I can press mod. I believe I said it to Control B. Yeah, and I can get a bar, but I'm not really using it at all. I'm always inside of the terminal, so I really don't need it. And I've got key binding set up where I use Dunst, so that's what we've been doing this entire stream. I can press Mod T and I get a notification. It's Monday at 11:04. I can press Mod B and it'll tell me my battery status. I also have it set up so we've been working on a wee little script for my battery indicator here. So if like when I unplug and the battery's discharging, we get one notification that just tells us it's discharging. And then once the battery hits 25%, we get another one. When it hits 10%, we get another notification. And then once it's less than 6%, every like 1.5 seconds it will get a charge me, you idiot. And then as soon as we plug it back in, it sets the check back to 0, so that even if it's not fully charged or whatever, if I unplug it again, we'll get another notification. So perfect. Let's configure Vim. Dude, you know what? I've got to be honest, this is my favorite rice so far. Like out of all the rice, I've never had a rice I like this much. I really like this. I really enjoyed scripting and everything. So, I mean, we can definitely configure Vim some more. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we forget, I removed in and in. So my mod F keybinding is going to do nothing. So we need to fix DWM real quick. Let's CD, and I also need to update my dot files. We haven't done that in a minute, and all of these are updated. I'm sure some of you are watching and like wanting to pull down my dot files. So let's CD into my .config suckless DWM, and let's vim config.h. Let's go down in here. Scroll down, and go up here and FFF. WQ, save that. Let's do as make install clean. Enter my super secret password. That's definitely not, you know, hyper insecure. All right, and now I should just be able to restart it. I'm gonna move you over to workspace 3, 4, and I'll just move you over there. Get out of here, and mod F loads up FFF. Perfect. I like it. All right, and real quick, Smoig has a color scheme for us. Good Lord. That Coke is going to kill me. I think it went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, I really like this DWM config. I really like it. Let me just open up Discord. Pop in here. Well, hold on. First things first. Sorry for the infinite void of OBSs. I think I'm going to pop down. I think Smoke sent it to me privately. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the colors that you sent me privately are not in format for Alacrity. Okay. Wait, hold on. So I'm getting the stories relating to when I was going off about Microsoft. Microsoft on Thursday warned that thousands of its cloud computing customers, including some of the world's largest companies, that intruders could have the ability to read, change, or even delete their main databases, according to a copy of the email and a cybersecurity researcher. Like, that surprises me one bit. I like Coke without the fizzy stuff. Oh. I'm like a Call of Duty fan on midnight release at GameStop waiting for these juicy new scripts in your dot files. Perfect. Okay, well, Smoy, if you could tell me where to find the color scheme that you're talking about. Okay. Well, is my camera out of focus? Okay, no, it's not. Or at least now it's not. I don't know if it was. But, I mean, to be honest, I really like the terminal color scheme the way it is. It's really nice. But I mean, it probably won't be too tedious, but it will be tedious. Because I will have to go in there and copy the specific, like I'll have to copy the hex codes and go through line by line and paste them into Alacrity. But shouldn't be too bad. Okay, perfect. Because I will, while you're doing that, I will update my dot files. So let's see. Status. All right, so we need to add my bash RC. Dot config suckless at the whole damn thing, and my xinit RC, and then add dot scripts at the whole folder in there. And now let's see. Perfect. All right, so all these scripts are about to get pushed up. Yadam commit -m updated and added more scripts for you fine people. All right, and Yadam push. Hello? There we go. Don't know what was going on there. All right, boys. Dot files have been pushed. Dot files and scripts are available on GitLab. Next thing we do is a program. It's program our own Pokemon battles each time we all open up a terminal at the same time. Oh yeah. Don't think that I haven't used that exact commit message before. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did updated some shiznit not too long ago. I wonder if one of the files or something that I added that commit on there is still on there. GitLab, what? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of GitHub, so I use GitLab instead. I mean, it's the same damn thing. Same damn thing. Just one's not owned by Microsoft. And better because of it. Okay. You know what? I'm pretty excited to see Smoig's config. Very excited. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. It's Zany. Zany, and then you can do /dot files. So it'll take you right there. Oh, yeah. I mean, I am all about this. Oh, wait, hold on. So one thing that we were going to do. So Arch Center, I know you're the one that brought up doing some configuring to Vim. So here is my Vim config right now. Nothing special going on here at all. Just got my ASCII art, and then I'm essentially just like, I mean, this is really all the configuring that I have in here. Sent it. Epic. Okay, so I know this is going to be awful for you guys, but here we go. We're about to go into the infinite OBS. All right. So let me see. Smoig has sent it. There we go. All right. So let me Control C here. Let me go back over here, share my screen. All right, so let's Vim my .alacrity config, pop down here at the bottom. Okay, let me go down here and do a control. Oh shit, if I could Control Shift V. Oh, good Lord. We just got to keep the same formatting because I'm anal retentive like that for some ungodly reason. I don't suffer from OCD, I swear. It's just I might as well with how anal I'm being about this. All right, so got normal bright. And then let's 10 of these. And okay. And so then let's go back over to the OBS void. And I'm going to throw my face back up just because I'm going to pop into Discord. I mean, I don't know if it matters that I share private messages between Smog and us, but I mean, again, it's Discord. It's not like they're really even private in the first place. And it's also not like we're talking about anything like crazy, but still. Okay, so background is that, and then the foreground is this. Control C, go back over here, and paste that in. Okay, so now we're ready to rock and roll. So now, right, quit. Ooh, brother. Smoik, you the man, brother. You the man. Oh, dog. Oi. Oi, shit, bruh. That looks sexy. That looks sexy as hell. Looks sexy as hell. Oh, dude. Smoik. My man. I don't know what I'd do without you, brother. God dang. That looks sexy. Looks sexy. I like it. Copilot? Wait. Ryan, so true. So true. Wait, you see that AI for coding, Copilot? Oh yeah, I've seen it. I there's a lot of problems with it. Like I'm not really interested in using it because there's a myriad of like licensing issues that we're still not sure how legally it will go out, because like Copilot sources from a ton of GPL stuff, and it will output code that is essentially the exact same, if not the same, as the GPL code that it was trained on. And so if it's outputting GPL code, like, do you have to, like, if you work in an environment where you can't use GPL because, like, let's be honest, in a corporate environment, you can't use GPL because it is a fucking virus. It infects everything. It makes everything GPL. And so, like, there's a whole bunch of problems with Copilot, but I mean, it's neat. I mean, it really is neat, but wait, for some reason, YouTube chat slows down the longer I stay on YouTube. That's weird. Press Control V, scroll down, and press Shift I and type something. In Vim. Wait, hold on. Okay. We pop into a script. Like, let's do bat status. So Control V, visual block. Yeah, I've never really liked using visual block mode. Wait, hold on. So scroll down and press Shift I. Ah, Shift I. Well, Shift I does not do anything, just unselects it and then lets me start typing. But again, I've never been a big fan of visual block mode, if we're being honest. Like, or not, it's not like I'm not a big fan of it, like there's something wrong with it, but I've just never been a big user of it. But damn it, brother. Dude, you did, oh my God, that is sexy as hell. Yatum status. Let's see what I need to update. Okay, just my alacrity config. Yatum add dot alacrity. Yatum commit dash m Smoig has made it sexy AF. And Yatum push. All right. Damn it, man. You did such a good job. Like, that looks so damn good. Problem wasn't Microsoft. Yeah, we're definitely not going to jump back down that rabbit hole, but yeah, yeah. Um, it's our own code. I shall finish college with it. I mean, it. See, like things like that though are just gonna. I mean, AI. If we're being completely honest, like AI, the more and more I see that's coming out with AI, I really start to believe Elon Musk and his warnings about AI are pretty damn true. Because his warnings about AI are not like they're going to take over the world and like kill us all. It's just going to cause a ton of social issues that we're not prepared to deal with. We're not prepared to deal with. How do you teach students and teach, you know, how do you teach subjects and advanced computer science when there's AI that can do all of that stuff for you and it's super easy? You really don't have to retain anything. But then again, to be honest, I probably sound like the teacher, or like that statement right there will probably end up being just like the statement that all of our, I mean, at least if you're close into my generation, where your teachers were like, well, you'll never have, like, you need to learn math because you'll never have a calculator on you at all times. Yeah. Okay. All right. uh, yeah. Mhm. Test. Wait, test what? It's annoying how I got to reload every 15 minutes of the stream. Unfortunate. But Arch Center, do you have any recommendations for customizing Vim past what I've already got it? Because if I'm being completely honest, I really don't need much more than I've already got. You know? Like, I mean, we could. Oh, wait, why did I type in Yatum? Vim plugin. Vim, let's do Fundle. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I do want to search plugins. Vim awesome. There we go. I get wrapper for so awesome. It should be illegal. I love it. The Primogen. Yeah. Disable swap, disable backup. I'm pretty sure I've already got that stuff added. Hold on, we'll pop into my VimRC so you can see what I got going on here. I've got no backup, no swap file, set hidden, set number, set clipboard, uname plus, NeoVim. It's not like I don't have any I don't have any problems with NeoVim, but it adds so much that I don't really need, like. Also, the thing with NeoVim to me is I would much rather customize my Vim config to the point of a NeoVim myself. That way I know everything that's going on there. And I don't know, I'm one of those people where I prefer customizing it to that point, because when it gets to the point of NeoVim and everything, I've gone through, and because I've had to do setup and like learn each plugin and how it works and what I can do with it to get to that point, I'm not like, there's already so much in Vim that I still like either do stupidly or don't really know how to do, that it would get to the point where there's just so much added stuff in there that I don't know where to start learning. Also check out Vim Galore. What is Vim Galore? Let's see. Search. Vim Galore. Okay, let me just search Galore. Vim Galore. Okay, I have no idea what's going on in here. Everything is something that I can't even read. I'm going to assume this is like Japanese or some shit where I don't have all the characters for it. I just moved from NeoVim to Vim, and Vim is fast as hell. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, Vim Galore is its own thing. Okay. Vim dash Galore. Oh, here's his BIMRC. You're about to experience a potent dose of Vim. Watch your steps. Yeah, this is way too much for me. Set auto read. Set backspace. Set no auto write, no auto write all, no equal always, no error bells, no f-sync, no join spaces. Set wrap scan. I don't even know what most of this shit's doing in here. Oh, okay. Well, and if we're going to be honest, I don't need a status bar in Vim. I really don't. Like, again, and literally this config right here with how lightweight it is and everything, I mean, this is Vim. Like, it's really all I need. You get it from a plugin. If it's simple and you make it yourself, it doesn't really add bottlenecks. Yeah, like that is a lot of stuff. Check small MRCs. Check DTs. Hold on. Well, first things first. I haven't seen. I've combed through DT's configs, but I've never actually. Oh wait, hold on. I can't remember the link to his. Let's go into his dot files. All right, let's check out his vimrc. Hmm. All right, hold on. Let me compare it side by side to my vimrc, and then we'll check out yours. All right. So don't have wild menu. Display all matches when tab complete. Don't really use that. Set incremental search. Not really doing anything with that. Yeah. Wait, set no compatible. Be improved. Required. Oh, this is his, oh, he's using NeoVim. Ah, okay. I don't know if that matters at all. Let's check out yours. GitLab.com/smig. Let's see, personal projects, dot files. Oh, your Vim's not in here. Let's see, nebula.vim, salt.vim. Which one do I go with? Which one do I evaluate? I'm closed sourced, for profit, and proprietary. All of your dot files are proprietary. I love it. Can I legally buy your vimrc? 3 Zelda rupees. I'll give you bacon. I feel like that's a good deal. That's a good deal. Some bacon for your dot files. I mean, I take that offer. That set incremental search is really handy, or is real handy. How so? Like, what does it do? Oh, it's in .config/vim. Gotcha. Okay, .config. You know, like most people actually don't just slap their vimrc in your home folder. Wait, always show status line. Set last status equals 2. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What? We're just going to add this in here real quick. V. I mean, again, don't really need it, but like if I was to tabby, do /.scripts, and let's just say I went DWM status. I mean, I would say I'd keep it, but if I'm being completely honest, I don't need it. Like, this is the problem with customizing Vim for me. There's so much shit that'll add. I'm like, I just don't need it. Do not make Vim more VI compatible. What does that do? Do not make Vim more VI compatible. What does that mean? Vim script shutters. How you theme Q browser. BTW, I want a Q browser shirt so bad. That actually reminded me. So I've been considering making some, like, spending some time and making some different designs for t-shirts and stuff, and starting to sell those as a way, like, if you want to support me but you don't want to do something monthly or something like that, and I don't know, you'd like something very tangible in return. I've been thinking about making some custom shirts, and that would be pretty cool. Make like a really cool Q browser shirt. I mean, I hadn't thought of a Q browser shirt in particular, but that'd be nice. But I don't know, would you guys be interested if I started selling like merch and stuff? But we can definitely dive into configuring Q browser. It's just for autocomplete and auto pairs. Okay, gotcha. Oh, you're talking about Vim script, my bad. No compatible basically makes Vim more Vim and less VI. Plugins I used to depend on Vim only features. Gotcha. You know what? We're gonna try it out. Let's try it out. Try it out, baby. I mean, I highly doubt I'm gonna notice any difference using it, but sure. We'll take something from your config and add it in here. Good Lord. How much on Patreon for you to refer to DT as distro daddy from now on? I gotta be honest. It doesn't matter on your username or anything. If someone, and I mean just one person, donates $25 a month, I'll do it. I'll do it. And now the rule will stand as this: I will only continue to refer to DT as distro daddy as long as I'm still getting that $25 a month. As long as I'm getting it from now on, as long as whoever that patron is, I will refer to DT. Even if I get to meet him in person, I'll call him distro daddy. Like, I give you my word. At $25 an hour, $25 an hour. Good Lord, I wish. $25 a month. Just it has to be one person, not like multiple people hit $25, hit this goal. If one person gives by themselves $25 an hour, I'll refer to DT as distro daddy. As long as you stay a patron, as long. And I'll even make the promise that I'll try my best to talk about DT even more than I already do. I do like that asking for a friend part. They do. They do. I've used Teespring before, and they go, as far as I know, Teespring will let you go all the way up to like, I think it's like 5 times XL. So, or 5x, whatever. No, or is it 4x? Yeah, Teespring will let you go up to some pretty large sizes in t-shirts, which is nice because that means, you know, more people can get it, no matter, like, you know, whether or not you're fit as hell or not. Like, I gotta be honest, as somebody who has lost 60 pounds in the past year, dude, having t-shirts now fit me that are medium is weird as shit. My entire life, I've never been able to wear a medium t-shirt. maybe when I was a kid, but I've never been like very, very obese, but I've always been a chunker, you know? I actually, when I was up at my grandparents' house, I weighed myself for the first time in a long time, and I was at 179.6 pounds or something like that. And that was crazy to me. I've never been this light before, ever. And it's not because I've been working out a whole bunch. It's mainly because I stopped drinking as many Cokes. But the way shit's going right now, I'm going to gain all that weight back in no time. What's up, Distro Daddy? Oh, dude. I would be very, very, very excited for that stream. If it was me, TFL, Matt, and DT doing a video or a live stream, that one would be like I know TFL got like really excited to do the stream with Matt, and I don't know. It would take a lot of effort for me to not be as giddy and show it during that one. Like when DT popped into my live stream, I know that a lot of you guys were freaking out for that one, and I was very, very excited to see him in the live stream. Like I know he subscribed to my channel, but actually being able to talk to him and having him pop in the live stream, that was very cool. I really like DT. Mainly because he has managed to deal with a lot of hate in a very adult manner, and I very much commend that, because like, let's be honest, people on the internet, not always the nicest. Luckily, I'm surrounded by a lot of you guys who are very nice and very supportive. But yeah. Might land yourself into a good tattoo on the arse kind of situation there. Might have to de-incentivize. Hey, I mean, I will call him Distro Daddy. I will, for $25 a month. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. From just one patron. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, hey, I'm trying to make some cash, you know. I'm not afraid of just calling him Distro Daddy for $25 a month. Hell no. We'd both get a kick out of it. It'd be funny. I'm all down for that. Now, if you want me to get a tattoo on the ass, we're gonna have to talk about a whole different type of level of money, because I don't, for one, have the money for a tattoo. So the surcharge for that one will be hefty, be real hefty. But it's also my ass, so it's not out of the question. It's just it's what's my price, and again, it won't be cheap. Thank you, man. Thank you. Been trying. It really surprised the hell out of me. I can't believe I've lost 60 pounds this year. I mean, I know I had lost weight, but I didn't know I'd lost that much weight. But I do ping pong a lot, so that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to keep it down this low. But I don't plan on getting back up to 240, because I was before I started losing weight, I'd gotten up to pretty honking size. I mean, I wasn't like obese or anything, but I was, well, medically I was probably obese, but yeah, no, medically I was probably obese. Why pay for a custom shirt? Buy bland shirt, stickers, boom, personal shirt. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But then again, the first time you wash that shirt, that sticker going right on off. Going right on off. True that, Ryan. True that. Can we pool our points? No, it has to be one person has to be willing to give up $25 a month. indefinitely to have me call DT distro daddy. And at that point, it is more than worth it. 25 bucks a month, good joke, hell yeah. Can you make a video about installing Qtile on Ubuntu? Well, how about this? Since you're in here, oh, it's not in the repo. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Hold on. Since you're in here right now, we'll go PPA Qtile, because I'm pretty sure there's installing on Ubuntu. Here we go. So there's no packages currently released for currently released versions of Qtile. However, on Willy and above in Debian Unstable, the dependencies are available via packages for old versions are available for 11.2 Ocelot 14. Okay, so you can get it, but only if you're running like a hella out of date version of Ubuntu. Okay. Well, so all right. Well, since you're in here right now, what you would want to do is run this command and install the dependencies, and then using Git, go to their GitHub. Okay, good Lord. All right, go search Qtile GitHub and go to their GitHub, and then pull it down and then CD into it and run this right here, and that will install Qtile. And then when you log out and go to your login manager, you should see Qtile there and be able to go in there and edit it and config it. And then if you're unfamiliar with, configuring stuff at all, after you've built it and you've gotten inside of Qt browser, what the hell, man? Qtile, if I can speak. So as soon as you've gotten into Qtile, what you want to do from there is just cd into your .config/Qtile and then vim into, or whatever text editor you use, and use the text editor to load up your configuration, your config.py, and you can do your configuring from there. But I got you, brother. I got you. It's a little bit more steps than it would be if it was just in a PPA. I'm glad I actually went here and looked it up and didn't just tell you to you do the PPA route, because that would have not ended up right. I highly doubt any, like 1404, like let's be real, 1404, I'm like 99% sure that's the version of Ubuntu that like Hannah Montana Linux was based off of. And if you want a good laugh and you haven't heard of Hannah Montana Linux, just look it up. It's a real distro. It's hilarious. Yeah, I don't think pip would work though. Yeah, pip I don't think would work, because you actually need to pull it down. Like you need to get the dependencies and then pull it down and then install it using their own install script. That is probably going to be the most successful way you're going to get it installed. No, don't go the PPA method. Just and Smog. I know you're listening to me. Just all it needs to do is run that command there, pull it down from their GitHub using Git. If you're, again, I'm just going to assume that you haven't used Git before. Just install, like using apt-get, install Git, and then Git clone their URL for GitHub for the repository, which you'll be able to find. Hold on, let me just go here. Qtile GitHub. Yeah, so you just go here and then code and grab that link right there, and then you just git clone. Oh, yeah, good Lord, if I could type. Said no compatible. Why Why do you do this to me? Hold on. Oh, let me Control C, Control V. There you go. Then you just, what the shit? Oh, I accidentally put set there. I didn't delete it. Whoops. There we go. Now just clone down Qtile and then CD into Qtile directory and just run their setup.py using the command that we were just talking about. And that's gonna give you the highest chance of success. And after that, I hope you enjoy your experience with Qtile. If you like Python and everything, you're probably going to have a great time. Well, see, the problem with pip though is pip, as far as I know, would get the dependencies, but I don't know that pip is going to actually try installing it with this exact command there. I think, as far as I know, it will just do the first two parts. It'll do Python and then the setup.py. I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive there. The thing with not using PPAs or the repo is it's gonna be a pain to uninstall it. I mean, to an extent, yeah. I mean, really, all you'd have to do is remove the binary and then just delete the folder containing everything with the repo. Well, and then you'd have to remove the Qtile folder inside of your .config folder. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's going to be more of a pain than just running a single command and uninstalling it. But at least this way you get to try Qtile on Ubuntu, for sure. That Ditto is staring into my soul. Oh shit, that is so good. Oh my god. Yes, he is, man. That Ditto is staring straight through you. Awesome, dude. Bruce, it was good having you here, man. Thanks for being here, and I hope you have a great night. Hope you get some good rest. Here before too long, I'll be getting me some good rest as well. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I've had a lot of issues with pip in the past, and they're always very weird weird issues that pip, according to documentation and according to what people say, shouldn't happen with pip. I said pimp. Pip. I mean, pip might as well be a pimp, but I don't think it is. No problem, man. No problem. Hopefully that gets you a chance to try Qtile. Qtile was, I started out on i3, moved to Qtile, and Qtile is where I fell in love with tiling window managers. Especially because at the time I was doing a lot with Python, and like, I mean, if you're interested in learning Python, messing around with Python, you're going to have a great time with Qtile. Qtile, especially if you're new to learning Python, that is a great way of learning Python because it's very interactive, very fun, and you have a really good foundation with your config to start learning and building onto it from there. It's a really good time. Reason Google it. If Peter was here, he'd be like, well, I think what you meant, sir, is Bing it. God, I still don't like Bing, man. I could literally search, like, in Bing, I'm like 99% sure I could search for a squirrel and get a horse. Like, it's just, Bing is just brain dead. But all right, so we messed around with Vim very slightly. We've configured DWM Looks fantastic. Hold on, let me run a YATM status and see if I need to push anything else. My vimrc, of course. YATM and .vimrc. And YATM, I mean, I could have just typed that out, but whatever. -m. Updated some shit. Works good. YATM push that on up to my dot files for you guys who want to use it. All right. So we've got Vim all set up. Okay, so we've messed around with Vim, Qt browser. I'm trying to think. Messed around with FFF. Now using FFF. Oh, here's something we could do. I do need to go in and vim.config/sxiv. Okay. Because really, what I want to see, hold on, I've never done any configuration with sxiv before. Let's go to the Arch Wiki. Okay. Can you do any configuration with sxiv? I don't know. As far as I know, this might be a stupid ass question, but let's say I go in here to my pictures folder and open up my banner. So right down here, this text down here is fucking hella unreadable. It is like a pubes hair in length, or in height. That is like nothing. I have no idea what font that is. It's super tiny. And I'd also like to see if we can get it to where if it's see the banner here is just this image here. So the white background, I want to know if we can change the background color and stuff inside of sxiv. See you, man. Hopefully you get some bomb lunch. Tastes amazing. Oh yeah, Ryan, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, man. Hopefully the weather isn't still as crappy as it was earlier. Damn it, Ryan, dude. I love you being here, man. God, you are funny as hell, dude. I love it. I love it. Shit. So how are we gonna get showing the image size and status bar? No, I'm not interested in that, dog. I wanna know how to customize SXIV. SXIV customization. Okay, just F me. Hold on, let's see. Dot files. GitHub. Dot files. Let's see. Do we have awesome code fish, i3, scripts, tmux, templates? Okay, nothing in here about SXIV. Config. I have no idea. I've never customized SXIV before. Oh, yeah. Let's quit out of there. Let's go man SXIV. Okay. Keyboard commands. Come on, do you have like There has to be some theming configuration. The following X resources are supported. So it takes shit from X resources. I got you, dog. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Set the color of the window foreground and bar foreground. Background. Okay. Okay. So let's go X resources arch. Because it's been a little bit since I've done configuration through X resources. Yada skirt yeet. Yada skirt yeet. Okay. Let's see. Almost just type clear in here. That's amazing. Oh God. Okay, let's do X resources. All right, now we're gonna do XFT dot. Hold on. First, let's open up some dot files. Let's see what DT's got going on in his X resources. Okay, so we're going to take these settings here. Control Shift V. All right. Here we go. Colors for XIV. Let's take this right here. Control C and Control Shift V. Perfect. So we want 14 and style regular, and we want mono fur nerd font font mono, and the foreground background. Let's vim into my dot alacrity. Shift G. All right, so our foreground is going to be DBD0DC. And then our background is going to be 030610. Let's WQ, save that. And so now, when I open up my file browser, go down here into pictures, and we load up my banner. Oh wait, you dumb turd nugget. Gotta reload xrdb-merge .x resources. There we go. And so now I load it up. Go to pictures, my banner. There we go. Much better. Much better. I like it. Perfect. Much better. Much better. All right. Well, like, damn, dude. That's exactly what I wanted. I think that's absolutely perfect. Okay. Now I guess what we could do is let me see. We go. I could install, or not could. I need to install CMOS. CMOS. Oh my God! If I could enter my password, worth a damn. There we go. Now let me load up CMOS and add. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I not bring over any of my music? I did not. Oh. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. Let me go back into my file browser, go down into my Hynix SSD, my backup folder, and go into music. Okay, again, super basic and everything, but let's do, leave it's Y, and Y. And now we go up, and go over into my actual music folder and P. Perfect. Okay. So now I can quit out of here, and now let's load up CMOS and do add music. Perfect. And you can tell this is all definitely legally acquired, of course, because, you know, artist names are messed up. And I mean, you know how legally acquired music be. You know, it decides to sometimes mess up the artist name. Yes, I do have a Discord. Links down in the description. You can join and talk with all of us if you'd like. We also are in voice calls a lot, like pretty much half the day. There's a good chance that I'm in a voice call. Yeah. So now let me see if I hit mod M. Okay, so we do need to change that. Well, hold on. First things first, I'll run CMOS. We need to do some configuring to CMOS, that's for sure. vim.config/CMOS. Let's see what's in here. Autosave, cache, command history, search. Okay. I mean, I guess we don't really need to do any configuring to CMOS, for being honest. Let me run HTOP. Well, the colors for it don't seem to be, well, no, the blue it's showing is accurate. If this is anything to go off of. Anything. Anyway, let's cd into .config/sucklist/DWM, and we'll vim into my config.h, and we'll go down in here. Yeet, go down. And so, yeah, I should have M down here set to control mask as well. Yep, cool. All right, and so let's yank that, paste it. We're gonna go over here and set that to M and have it launch CMOS. WQ. I'm trying to think. I know there was something else that I had a key binding for. Oh yeah, that would be my email client. I haven't set up my email client. I should probably do that at some point too. I like to use AERC as my terminal-based email client. But do as make install clean. All right. And now we'll move you over there, you over there, you over there. And now if I press Mod M, perfect. We get our music. And it's not going to work because, again, I turned everything on with, or I turned on the computer with all my stuff plugged in, and Pulse Audio does not like that for some unearthly reason. I will not understand why, but it's what it is. But yeah, I mean, I like it. Hi. Oh. Get rid of that. Okay. I will go ahead and pop over here into OBS and turn just the cam on, because I think I could hear it. Oh, you could hear it. That's weird. Really? Okay. Wait, hold on. What? Hold up. You've got to be trolling me for a second. Hold on. Let's load it up. Holy shit, you can hear it. What? Why am I not getting any output? That's some horse dung right there. Wait, why can you hear it and I can't? Wait, hold on. Properties. Okay, so somehow the dummy output, like for some reason Discord can get it. Oh, that's so weird. Whatever. I'm not even gonna bother. Well, actually, hold on. We still have more ricing to do. As if there's never enough ricing. What we need to do is, even though we have, like, I'm pretty much using almost all terminal applications for stuff like PAVU control, it's still going to be white and awful. Same with LX appearance. We need to, good Lord, need to get that fixed. So let's go and get us some GTK themes. Dude, I have got to say one thing. If you guys haven't seen the trailer for the new Venom movie that's coming out, Let There Be Carnage, dude, check it out. It's pretty great. Also, if you haven't seen the first Venom movie, watch it. Like, just watch it. Just do it. There's so many ways to legally acquire movies nowadays. Just watch it. It's amazing. It's a really good movie. At the very least, you can get some good laughs out of it. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, GNOME look. Yeah, it's definitely getting about time for me to go to sleep. Starting to get slow. Oh, yee! Welcome back, Smoig. And Rex. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. Pulse Audio needs to get its crap together. Are we really not allowed to view the welcome channel? You should be able to view it. I highly doubt I've messed up the... No, I take that back. I'm surprised to know that I could screw up the permissions that bad. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to view it. Not sure. Not sure. But then again, managing permissions and everything on my Discord server is not my strong suit by far. All right, so let's get some icon themes, even though we're not going to see them pretty much ever. Still get some. All right. I sort of like it. And now either you're going to love or hate me for this, but we're rocking a pink theme. That's what we're going to do. Install. Hello? Download. Cute browser. Hello? Cute browser? I think it just had a seizure. Download pink. Download mirror. There we go. All right, so download our pink theme and let's go to GTK 3 and 4 themes. Let's see, Midnight, do you have a pink theme? Download Midnight, gray, orange. Nope. Go down here. Red is... red's not my thing. Glassy Originals GTK pink theme. Interesting. I don't really like the blue on pink theme. I'd much prefer a darker theme with pink accents. Okay, let's go based off of rating then. Material black. Never used you before. Oh, wait, this is an icon. Wait, what? Why are we getting icons? All right, so we have plum, cherry. Let's try. What would plum be? Let's just try cherry. Try cherry. Download that. Then let's go back. Let's see if we can't get us something to fall back on. What in the pink? Wait, Art Center, did you just at yourself? Yeah. I didn't see your last comment until until I'd already read it. I was like, wait, what? Search for a neonish icon theme. Hold on, we're gonna go down here to Sweet too. I don't think I've ever really looked at Sweet before. Let's see what you got going on down here. Amber. Let's go ahead and check out these. You need in my downloads folder, and let's ex material icon. All right, so don't think I've created my dot icons. Yeah, no, I haven't. Dot icons folder. It's mkdir and themes. Okay, and let's mv material black cherry to /themes. All right, so rm material, and now we're going to ex mc muse, and then okay, and we're going to mv mc muse pink to r /dot icons folder. All right, and now let's rm mc muse. Okay, let's quit out of here, and now let's load up LX appearance. It's red. Pink dark, yeah, let's rock that. Oh, finding a GTK thing I'm gonna like, theme I'm gonna like is gonna be difficult. I really like the icon themes. The pink is nice. The problem with Juno here is the fact that it uses yellow as its highlight color. I fucking hate that. Orcus GTK theme. Orcus pink. Download. Yes. Yes. Are we Are we on the route to beauty? EX Orcus Pink. Perfect. Oh, okay. Okay. MV Orcus Pink. We're gonna move that to dot themes. And then we're gonna do pink dash dark. And then the rest, RM dash RF Orcus dash Orcus. Okay. All right. So now I load up Alex Appearance, Orcus Pink Dark. That's much better. It's much better. It's still not going to match, but there's no way I'm going to get a GTK thing to match this exact border outline. Oh yes, I don't disagree with that. I have been vaping way too much. Whenever I start getting pretty tired, I keep hitting my vape to try and keep me awake. I like neon. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with neon. It's just, I don't know. I haven't tried any neon themes. I haven't tried like the candy icon set. That's pretty nice. Let's see. GTK 3 and 4 themes. Can I search? Can I search just the themes? Oh, yeah. Okay, not categories, search neon. That's not what I wanted to do. Neon. Dark neon pink. No. No. I mean, if we're being honest, I think that's perfect right there. I think this theme looks good. I think, or purple. Let's see. Orcus GTK theme. Let's go back here, go to download. Do they have purple, purple, purple? Yep. Let's download it. Okay, and it's EX Orcus purple. Now let's MV Orcus purple to our .themes folder, and we'll do dash dark as well, and then we're gonna RM dash RF Orcus purple star or glob, whatever. I know TFL would hate to hear me call it star, asterisk, or anything. It's glob. It's glob. But now let's go into LX appearance, Orcus purple dark. Ooh, you're right. That is better. That is better. Oh, not that. Yeah. Yeah, I think the purple's better. I think the purple is better. Oh, Looks good. I think this is the best rice I've ever done. Hands down. I'm going to really enjoy this. I can still do mod control B, and we can get up our crappy bar if we wanted it, but the bar is long dead. Just have nice key bindings. We're checking battery status, time. I mean, we could keep working, doing some more scripting, because I do like the fact that I'm starting to fill this bar up with scripts. Nice little scripts to use. Actually, while I'm in here, I can probably go ahead and just while I'm thinking about it, I do want to go ahead and go in here. Let's cd into my .scripts folder. It's ls. I want to remove currency and YTView, because these are ones that I downloaded that I don't even use. I thought they'd be neat, but they're useless for me. So now Yadam status. All right, let's .config gtk-3 suckless .gtk and .scripts. Oh, Yadam status. Perfect. Now Yadam commit -m. And then Yadam push. All right, perfect. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It really does look a lot better. Same here, but dude, from everything that I've heard, making a GTK theme is like a pretty big undertaking. Are you still mentally prepared for scripting? If you are, I got a couple ideas for fun little scripts. Dude, toss them out. Toss them out. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna pass out. So toss them out there, brother. Oh, okay. I did not know that. -am will give me dash update for update all. Did not know that. Thank you for the time saver. Thank you. Them little nifty pieces of advice, man. I gotta be honest. Like years from now, people are gonna think that I'm like a freaking expert with all this shit, and they're gonna have no idea that it's literally because of you guys that I've progressed as far as I have with scripting. Also, I try and say this enough, but the reason my DWM config looks way better than it used to is solely because of Smoig. Solely. His config is awesome, and it was a great foundation for my current config. So if you're interested in trying out DWM and you want a solid, really good looking foundation, or just an outright really good looking config, pull down his DWM config. You'll like it. You could also maybe start making your migration script. I could, but that one's going to take quite a while. So that one would take quite a while. And also, to be honest, I don't know that I'm going to be migrating away. I've tried so many different distros at this point. I'm pretty sure I've tried close to all of them. I mean, pretty much the only distro now that would be worth trying out, and it's solely just for a meme, would be Ubuntu CE. Get that good old Christian edition Ubuntu up in here, just for some laughs. Yeah, yeah. Well, I just have no idea how I'm supposed to say it at all. But you could also make a script for automatically changing your terminal color scheme. Ooh, could do that. Could do that. You just gotta print F some ANSI escape sequences. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Oh, oh. Oh, gotta stand up, get that blood flowing. Oh, yeah. But the only reason I'm also not super interested in creating a script for changing the color scheme of my terminal is, uh, dog. I'm pretty sure this is my new home. I don't think I'm going anywhere from this config. Like the most I'll do is one day like probably change to like some other wallpaper and rock that for a little bit. But I mean, this is the best looking terminals color scheme. Like it. Oh, dude, this is just a great freaking theme, for being honest. Like it's so damn nice. So damn nice. Let me go back. I like that Mario wallpaper. It's so freaking nice. I love this setup. It's so nice. It's so nice. I mean, we've just got, I don't know. I really like it. Post a link in Discord. Okay. The general Linuxy chat. Add support for color escape sequences. Where did it go? Oh, did not even realize I had this open over here. Hmm. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's make a script for outputting how many subscribers the channel has. That one's gonna be interesting. Volcano wallpaper you posted in Unix porn. I totally missed it. So let's pop into Unix porn and find that picture. Let's go up, up. Oh, yeah. View original. I believe that's going to pop open in the browser. Let's see. It's a weird aspect ratio or resolution, but I mean it should be more than fine. Let's go into pictures, wallpapers, and we're going to call this purple volcano.jpg. Let's try out this wallpaper. Let's see how this looks. Delete. Let's close out of here. Check out nitrogen. Pudding. Here we go. Matic. I can already tell that's not. Let's do scaled. Apply. There we go. It does really work with a theme, if we're being completely honest. Yeah. I mean, no, please don't take offense to this, but I do prefer the Mario one. It does look good. It does really match up really well with it. But I'm just all about this Mario wallpaper right now. I am glad I downloaded that because that's a good wallpaper. Yeah, Art Center, I'm pretty sure I turned it on where you won't be able to post until you're on the Discord for like 10 minutes. So that may be why. Oh. Or a DMenu script to select an image and make it your wallpaper. Oh, that'd be interesting too. Or a DMenu script to open up a document. Documents. Just one for the rotation. Oh yeah, like that one's a really solid wallpaper. It does look really good. I can't see welcome messages in Discord. Yeah, I think it was I think it was you who mentioned that earlier. I'm pretty sure it just has something to do with the permissions that I've got to get fixed. Luke Smith has the set BG script. Okay, well, we might refer to him, but let's figure out how to write a script that pulls down subscribers. Checks for how many subscribers we got. Hold on. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna move you over there, and we're just gonna keep this as my browser screen. And let's shift open up. Let's open up. Good Lord, my brain. How am I going to pull down subscriber count? Okay, so if I put in Zany, okay. Dude, if you ever needed a sign that that Social Blade does not give you accurate monthly earnings, the fact that it thinks that I earn any money at all is hilarious. YouTube don't bring me jack shit. The only way I make money is by you guys being amazing and being patrons. YouTube does not give me jack shit. Although I will say one thing, this graph is pretty damn accurate. Like I don't know what exactly is just pushing my channel up, but I am gaining a lot. Wait, hold on. Apparently it reports that today I lost 2 subscribers. Oh no, wait, that was a while ago. No. Don't know. That might have been my video where I crapped on Odyssey. That might be it. Which I didn't really crap on Odyssey. I just wanted to see Odyssey not do bad decisions for their brand, and people took it as me absolutely crapping on them, but whatever. I like using that one with FFF. What do you mean? Using what one with FFF? Might as well just make your own. Oh yeah. wget outputs to a file by default, so you can add the -o flag. Well, so here's the thing. I don't know how we're going to be able to pull down. I don't know how we're going to be able to get live a subscriber count. Zany, come on. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Zany, how do I get, how am I gonna do this? I've never done something like this before. Okay. Zany should reach 2,000, I almost said 2,000, good lord, I wish. 719 subscribers around tomorrow. Cool. Thanks, Social Blade, for giving me cool estimates. I like it. Live subscriber count. There we go. Okay. So from YouTube. Well, again, I don't know how would I go about pulling down info from YouTube? Like, how am I gonna, do that? I have no idea. Live YouTube subscriber count script. Let's see. Curl link grab regex. Well, the problem is not on, like, for one, I've never worked with YouTube's API. I have no idea how to even get started there. And I don't know. I have no idea how we would go about doing this. Live sub count. I love how I picked the thing that I thought was going to be really interesting and not that difficult to do. And then now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I have no freaking clue how I'd go about this. Loading, loading, loading. It's gonna be loading forever. It's like this site's like, I don't know who this nobody is, but I'll try and find them. Curl link and grep regex. Just download the HTML and pipe that into grep. Okay. Well, but okay, so let's say I yank this. We go in here and we wget connected. Okay, so we can't just wget it. Let's see if we curl it. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing anything in here that even seems remotely. Yeah, and that's the problem. It is rendered through JavaScript. And I'm pretty sure just about anywhere we go that shows a sub count is going to be rendered in JavaScript. Like I'm like 99.9% sure. Wait. Wait, what do you mean it's not rendered in JavaScript? Are you talking about on YouTube itself? All right, so let's go to your channel. Okay. And so if I yank that, okay, cool. Curl, and we yank that down. Holy but Jesus. Get in touch. Holy shit. This pulls down a lot. What should I grep for in all of this shit? Hold on, let's Control L. Let's do that again, and then let's let's Control L. Let's pipe that into grep and see if we get. Can we grep for subscribers? Here we are. All right. Okay, so we can grep it down, or excuse me, curl it, and then grep for subscribers. Don't forget to add the dash O. Okay, hold on. Control L dash O. All right. Well, that didn't work. Well, because that doesn't really work because none of this output includes the act. Like I don't know what's going on, but this is not. None of this even includes 719 subscribers or 713 or whatever. Can you just pipe the output into Vim to easily search? I mean, it could, but that's not really not what I meant by the dash O, but that's all right. Well, what do you mean by the dash O? What do you mean? Oh, did you mean curl dash O? Never really used flags with curl dash O. Nope, that didn't work. I'll just post it in Discord. Oh, what would I do without you, brother? Buddy, why are you so active at 1 o'clock in the morning, man? Oh, here we go. Grab dash E O. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's Control C. Let's go over here. And let's Control Shift V. Okay. Okay. That freaking works. So now what we could do is So now how are we going to get that I feel like we might use awk or something, even though I know somebody is not going to like that method, that being TFL. Okay, so let's figure this out. Let's do cd into dot scripts, and now let's mk script. All right, buddy, you got to go outside. We'll go. I think he's got to use the bathroom. So we're gonna probably end it off here real soon. We'll do sub count is what we'll call it. All right, and then we gotta add our shebang /bin/bash, and then for quickly checking Zany's sub count. And let's Control Shift V, paste that on in there. -C1 and grep. All right. Well, let's do this. -C1. WQ, and so now if I do sub count, it still gives me the regular old output. Oh shit. Let's not do that again. Bim sub count. Okay. Let's try doing it this way. If I add it separately, does that do anything different? I highly doubt it, but you know, it's worth a try. Nope. Yeah. Then use head-n1. Okay. Vim sub count. Let's go over here. And let's get rid of that. Let's pipe that in. I've never used head before. I don't even, no, dash in 1. Oh. Now let's run sub count. Okay. How do we get rid of all of curl's output? Is there a way that we can make curl like non-verbose? If not told otherwise, curl writes the received data to SD out. It can be instructed to instead save that data to a local file using -o output or -o -- remote name. If curl is given multiple URLs, curl does not parse or otherwise understand. Curl normally says progress meter during operations. If you prefer a progress, if you want a progress meter, come on. Dash silent to curl. Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, what? Whoa, what am I doing? Pressing wrong buttons all over the place. Dash silent. WQ. So now I do sub count. Perfect. 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 So now what we're going to do is vim sub count. We're going to do, let's set this to a value called, a variable called subs, so that we have it like that. And then we do notify dash send dash t we'll do 1750, and then we're going to do $ subs yes. Ooh. Hold on, what am I doing? Subs $, go. In quotes and S at the end. So subs. So if I save that and then run sub count, we get 712 subscribers. Epic. Epic. Now let's change that to 2500. So 2.5 seconds. Sub count 712 subscribers. Epic. Epic. I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't even see the fact that it was supposed to be 2 dashes. But hey, just for correctness, we'll put it in there the way it's supposed to be. But okay. And so now, let's see. Now we just need to do vim into .config/suckless/DWM. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Totally thought I had that set to CD. There's CD in there. Vim or config.h. We're going to add that key binding in here. So let's go up here. We're going to yank and paste that mod key I shift mask. Hold on, what we are going to do. Tab on over. Instead of doing a whole bunch of spaces. We're going to do sub count. WQ, and now do as make install clean. Install that bad boy. Now we're going to move you over there, you over there, you over there. And if I press Mod Shift S, we get our beautiful sub count. A Lamau. A Lamau. I think I can go to bed happy after that. That's beautiful. Thank you guys for the help very much. Very much so. Literally would not have been able to do that script at all if it wasn't for you guys. So true, gamer moments. Hey. Well, you'll have to change the regex once you reach the 1K mark. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, it'll be all right. But alas, the brain needs sleep and the buddy needs to pee. That is the truth. So I think we're going to go ahead and end it off here. Damn, this has been a successful racing stream. Very interesting. A lot has gone down during this stream, but yeah, it's been a great stream. Thank you guys for being here. It's been a lot of fun. And yeah, I guess I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.